Hello everybody! Welcome on in, how is everyone doing today? Welcome in Jackson who got the first, and welcome in Chanel and for posting all those emotes. And of course, hello to everyone else who may be lurking still. How are you all today? Hope you're enjoying your week. I blanked out on what else I was meant to say after that. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful day today. I have 100% missed you all. I was planning on doing some bonus streams, but the last couple of days I have been feeling a bit under the weather. So I had to take those nights off. Which I feel guilty about, like 100%. It's not scheduled stream time, and I'm sitting going, man, I want to do a bonus stream for everyone. You all. Look, I've played a little bit of Pokemon off stream, and honestly, I think I've had insane luck. I'll definitely show you all why once the intro music is done. But how was everyone's weekend? Did anyone get up to anything fun? Did you all just, relax? Spend some time playing games? Tell me about yourselves a little bit as well. Because I feel like I don't know enough about you guys. Yeah, as I said, for me, I'm just feeling a little under the weather. Like last night, I ended up feeling quite woozy. I ended up falling asleep in the office. I set an alarm, so I was like, alright, in an hour's time, I gotta get up, brush my teeth, and go to bed properly. And that was, close to midnight when that happened. Like, I didn't think I could make it to the bathroom to brush my teeth. I woke up at 6 in the morning. And I just went, well, that's unfortunate. Weekend was good, got an Xbox, because PC's boring sometimes. That is pretty good. I know I enjoy having a console where, I may not want to just play on PC. I have been feeling that way a little bit lately, where it's like, I want to play something else. Something not on PC. And I know I've got my console right here. So, I might as well just grab something and start playing it. Not channel, I'm Chanel. Well, I will have to argue on that, Chanel VIP. Ah, the intro music's done, which means no more secretly trying to hunt down a shiny Slowpoke again. Where's my mouse to unmute this? There it is. So during that intro, basically before stream started, I realized that last night, I was playing this a little bit off stream, just trying to find a couple shiny Pokemon, used a shiny meal, and I just turned the console off. And I don't know if it's because it was a patch or because it was fully powered off console or something, but the sandwich time didn't tick down. So just as the stream was... No, that's not very nice. But yeah, so just while the intro was happening, I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and see if a shiny Slowpoke would appear. But it doesn't appear like I'm going to be that lucky. Like the sandwich meal buff just ran out. By sandwich buff, I mean the Sparkly Power 1 meal you can get at the school cafeteria. But I think I've had more luck without it. So for starters, you'll notice that all of the Charmander, the Froakie, and the Score Bunny, minus a couple of Score Bunny, have been removed. I've still got box 22, 23, 24, and most of 25 filled up. That's because I didn't know which ones of these I wanted to get rid of. I didn't start anything. Maybe a little bit. Out of my team at the moment, I've got Breloom and Sprout. Sprout being my starter, and Breloom being my shiny hunter. It's quite a happy little chappy. Having Mach Punch because priority moves are sometimes good just to have. Spore, the only move in the game with 100% chance of putting a Pokemon to sleep. False Swipe, so they have 1 HP left, and Seed Bomb because I think Mach Punch and Seed Bomb are just in case it's a Terror Raid and I needed something else. But yeah, Spore and False Swipe are basically the only 2 moves you need for shiny hunting, and Breloom is the only Pokemon that can learn both. The only caveat is you need a Shroomish to get to level 43 to learn Spore first. It's also been a Paldea champion. I do not recall going through the Elite Four normally with it. But, it's a very good Pokemon. While off stream, as we saw during my last stream of this, I had the Source Spark from the start of all this. Then we got the Geodude when I was trying to get the Smeagol. And then we found another Source Spark. Then off stream, while in that exact same spot going back and forth, I only had about an hour to do this before time rolled over. I found a second Alolan Geodude. And then a third Alolan Geodude. And then I found the Smeagol. The sad part is, during all this, there was another Smeagol, but it spawned right at the edge of the despawn field. So it appeared and then despawned. I'm suddenly going, do I record what just happened and then rewind it and see what happened? I then found a Milcery, nicknamed Angel, not yet evolved by the way. It's creepy like this. But Angel will evolve. I then found a second Milcery. This was one of them. I think Angel was hey, I'm going to try and shiny hunt it. The second one just randomly appeared. I then found a shiny Gible when I went back to the mainland. I just went there to check one thing and Gible just spawned. And then finally another Dealing spawned. And I think that's when I was trying to get the Slowpoke. Now redeem Daily Fortune Cookie. Human Evolution. Wider freeway but narrower viewpoints. What is the cookie saying? I have no clue. There's more chance to be different, but narrow viewpoints and what's allowed? That is weird. Draw. Bring the party back. Now I still need to get Gelatin and Oleander to evolve. Wait, I gotta roll back the boxes. I have space again. I don't have to worry about what I can and can't catch. That's my fortune. Not to say I'm human with a stupid brain. I know, right? Fortune cookies seem so insulting lately. I feel like maybe the fortune cookie should be replaced replaced by a different thing. This is my last check for Shiny Slowpoke. I really want to get Banana. Although, speaking of Banana, went to the shops today and I got myself my Banana Sparkling Water. The shop has sold out of these. And I managed to get 2. I'm guessing Banana Sparkling Water is just very popular. Hello, nice to see you. Life is a verb. I guess. Dropping in to say hi to my favorite superhero. Aww. It isn't always a pleasure to see you. I do hope Valorant is going well for you. I always do appreciate you dropping in. I'm gonna be completely honest with, verbs and whatnot. Life is an adjective. Life is a noun. I don't know what these things mean. 100%, my school education wasn't the best, and I do not remember the difference between, nouns, verb, adverb, adjectives. I think adjective was a descriptive thing. A noun is a thing or an object. I honestly, like I said, I do not recall, and I don't think you need to remember. In all honesty, everything that was taught in school, not all of it is 100% needed in life. Now, I'm not saying school was useless in teaching you these things, because it may be useful for some people. In fact, a lot of people say, oh, why do I have to learn algebra in school? And I was like, haha, we don't ever need algebra. When I started learning game design, one of the things we were taught with scripting early on, because we were taught, oh, there's this. I do not want to go through this labyrinth again. Yeah, we were shown all these different things, and I just looked and I'm like, oh, scripting, especially with, all the variables and whatnot, it's just algebra, isn't it? Because instead of using direct numbers, you'll use words for a lot of it, or placeholder terms, like bug terror shard. The amount of bug terror shard that you have is being held in a variable. It may even just be known as B terra s, and then followed by int or something like that for the integer, and that's enough of a thing. But the game needs to have that. Okay, I was not smart using Oleander for that. I really should heal up the team. But, these are all things that are there. And, my classmates that did not care for maths and, laughed off ever having to use any of that stuff, they all end up struggling. Spider. Spider scares me. Math is bread, bread is life. Bread is delicious. Sometimes, if I'm feeling peckish at night, I just get some bread, pop in the toaster for I don't know, 25, 30 seconds. So it just lightly toasts it. And I'll just munch on that. Half his big butt. Why is love a big butt? Is it because you want to smack life? You learn everything, but when you choose a profession, you can say not all are needed. Pretty much. Like, yeah, not all of it in school you're going to need to use. But it gives everyone that opportunity to be able to, pick what future you would like based on what grabs your attention. And it's also using this in different areas. Again, using time with learning how to script. As an example, we learned visual scripting first. So we had... I can't remember the tool's name that we used. But you had boxes that you had to connect to each different thing. And if you ever used VNyarn for... I can actually show this on screen because I use VNyarn. So, I showed this off once before. If I go into my node graphs, this is a very big menu that appears. If I want to use my helmet swap, this is what I am messing with. So I have changed helmet as my redeem. It has to compare the message that you use. Which is why text value is open bracket message, close bracket, and the value is 3. And then all of them link into this huge mess on the right. The one on the left is it turns off a helmet. The one on the right is it turns on helmet. So each one of these, let's say this one at the very bottom, it turns off everything in the left column except for the one at the bottom. And it turns on the one on the right. That is how you get the secret Versalmus hat. Which is change helmet number 6. 6? Yes, 6. Now that uses, that's visual scripting. When we were learning that, in my uni days, we were taught how to do a couple of different things. These were how to have a turret rotate to aim at you. So it's just always rotating. How to have the turret shoot a projectile. That's simple. How to stand on a spot and cause a door to open. And the hardest one out of all of this is how to have something follow a set path. Like having an enemy AI. So like this Snubble here. Snubble, do you want to follow me? Snubble is not aggressive in this game. It doesn't want to chase me. But look at that, it's moving. Snubble has to have an AI to know... I know it's following me. It was slow, but it was following me. It needs an AI to tell it.
Says when you say love I can say it's my friendship with Nix, but when you say but it's Nix when calling a VIP Kelly's 12 pound.
I did not understand half of that. When you say love, I can say it's friendship. But when Nix... I can say it's friendship with Nix. But when you say but, it's Nix when calling a VIP. So, love is how you define our friendship. But calling you VIP is, as you call it, a butt. I'm not a butt. Forget what I was saying now. Oh, yeah, it's like... the enemy AI. I found a dubious disc on the ground. I didn't have to buy one. No, wait. I think I bought a regular upgrade disc. Never mind. Oh, these Pokemon. But yeah, it's just... those were the 4 scripts that we had to learn. I think there was a 5th one, but I can't remember what the 5th one was. So yeah, it's just stand on a trigger to make a door open. Have an turret or enemy look at you wherever you go. So like Bear Tick here, it was looking in my direction. Having an enemy shoot, these enemies here won't actually shoot. But it's basically, we learn how to spawn an object and add a velocity to it. Having the enemy walk around. These were the principles that we learned, and then everyone's like, oh, well, what's next? We need to learn how to do something else. I am not meant to be at Drayton, he's the final one. I'm meant to be over here. And yeah, like people like, oh, I want to create for our end of trimester project. People like, I want to create, what's it called? My brain says Nyan Cat, like that Pop-Tart cat thing with the repetitive song. And it was just repetitive. People are like, I want to have that. I want to make that as a game, but 3D. How do I do it? Now, Electro would just look at him and go, I have taught you the fundamentals. You gotta figure out the rest now. And I was like, oh, this is annoying. And I kind of sat back and I'm like, okay, so we learned how to have an enemy track you. Oh, sorry, how to have a turret.
Chanel Victor says Nix play other game please Kelly's 12 sad.
After Pokemon I shall. Oh, I can't climb there. I will play more games in the future, don't worry. I am making my way to the story, but I am also distracted by Shadow. Traveling in Final Fantasy 14 areas is so expensive. That's why you need the Aetherite tickets. Oh yeah, so like, my final project that I worked on. And I remember talking to our lecturer earlier on because he said, oh, if you come up to me saying, can I, like, what do you think of this idea? Before we learn the fundamentals, like, I'm going to shoot it down, you're not allowed to do it, pick something else. And I went up to him like, alright, I'm curious if this is possible. Can I have a game in which you need to defeat zombies, but with the power of music, you got to make the zombies dance? And he goes, oh, I'm going to get back to you. And he came back to me the next lesson, so exciting. He goes, I figured out what you should do. You need to use this, and this, and this, and this. I'm like, oh, I figured it out already. I'm going to use this, 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 this. And he just looked at me and was like, oh, you've already figured out an easier way to do it. He's like, it's like a little disheartening. But like, so I had zombies that had to slowly roam the area. But if you entered a trigger zone in front of them, the zombie would be like, there's someone, and they walk faster towards you. If you left the trigger zone, it walks to where it last saw you, looks around, and if it can't see you, it then starts this random path of just mindlessly shuffling along. If it detects a wall in front of it, it has to turn until it no longer detects a wall and travel away from it. If it got too close to you, like at the stream of distance, it would swipe and attack you. You had to neutralize all the zombies in the area for the disaster doors to open up. To do that, you had to fling discs, like music discs, at enemies, like the zombies, to build up your dance bar. And then once it's full, you could press a button and it causes you to dance, and any zombie close to you would be forced to dance. But then if a zombie's dancing and there's another zombie near it, like when it triggers, it causes the nearby ones to start dancing as well. So it slowly causes a domino effect. And all of this was using the fundamentals. And the point of this whole story is like, that's what I look at with what we learn in school. A lot of people will be like, oh, I don't want to learn English. I want to, like, why do I need to learn, I don't know, poetry or something? It's like, you may not like learning poetry, but what you may learn through these lessons may be useful for you elsewhere. You need to figure out how to apply that knowledge elsewhere. How does it relate? And that's the core part that I see in school. Yes, they're teaching you a whole lot of different things. Yes, these may be very broad lessons. But at the end of the day, a lot of these things you may be able to apply elsewhere. Even with science class. Yeah, I don't remember any of the experiments that we did in science. But knowing that you can sit down and be like, alright, I need to figure out how to do this. What are the steps? I need to figure out A, B, C, D, E, F, G, like the order in which things need to be done. Yeah, that to me is a good lesson that we got from doing science class. We learnt scientific math. Anyway, Chanel redeemed, making me exercise. I got my weights here. I'll do 10, partially because I have been slack with my weightlifting lately, so I need to start doing more. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you. I also open up my drink. I'm excited for this. I'm not going to open my banana drink. I'm going to open up this one. It's my energy drink, and it's cotton candy flavor. Let's have a smell. Oh, that is a strong cotton candy. Hello, dead son. How you doing? I'm pink. Oh, that drink is so sweet. Ah. How you doing, dead son? It's been forever since I last spoke to you. It's funny because it's actually just been today. Working on a galactic simulation. Am I in the simulation? Would you like me to be in the simulation? Welcome to the Kenyan Plaza, with the team that supports and marries of the Elite Four. And you're Nick's, right? One of the BB League challenges? You need to handle 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here. I am glad I grinded these up. You ready and willing to pay? Yes. Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. Goes down to the smallest particle, so yeah, give enough time. I get to be in a simulation? Wait, what if I'm already in a simulation? Huh? Yeah, here she comes, our very own Amaris. Next, yes. As you see, I'm present and ready for your trial. A change of location is required. Come. The decision to allow you to take on the League was irregular, an exemption among exemptions. I was against it, as you know, but the Academy allowed it, and their rule is absolute. Therefore, I will carry out my duty as a member of the Elite Four as flawlessly as I always do. The League Trial device starts right here. I call my challenge the Flying Time Trial. You will need to fly around the skies of the terrarium while riding a Pokemon. Reach the goal within the prescribed time, and you will pass the trial. Fly through the Magnemite rings, extra time will be added to the countdown. Recommend you go through as many rings as possible as you fly to the goal. Can you verify that you are ready and willing to take on my flying time trial? I'm ready. Understood. I assume you have a Pokemon to ride on. Please bring it out of its ball. Ah, good. With some effort, this Pokemon should be capable of flight. Your name is Argias, yes? This is for you to eat. It's Miraidon. Why did she say your name is Argias? Did she just rename my Pokemon? This person here is trying to rename my Pokemon. So rude. What your Argias just consumed is a supplement that enhances a Pokemon's flight capabilities. I prepared it using the leaves of a mysterious plant that was found growing in the terrarium. Your Argias will be able to soar through the skies as it pleases, but only for duration of the trial. Try to reach the goal within the time limit by flying on Miraidon's back. Passing through the Magnemite rings will grant you extra time. You can fly freely in any direction using the left stick. Up to go up, down to go down, left or right to change direction. You may have all you need to begin the challenge. I wish you luck. I decide she talks very monotone. She looks like someone who would talk monotone. I'm gonna be a little bit sad if this is, hey, you don't get to actually unlock flying. Like in this game, it's just only through her that you get to do the flying time trial. In which case, that was a really big jerk move on Game Freak and Nintendo. Oh, we're just right into it. That one didn't have any electricity around it. I would like them to patch this game. Wow, I started with 30 seconds and I finished with 41. What a difficult trial. Beep boop. Seep sorp. Honestly, that was a very laughable trial. That was an impressive display of punctuality. I must admit, it was satisfying to watch you fly. Congratulations, you have cleared my elite trial. Now a change in location is required once again. Come. I mean, the fire dude, who was meant to be the weakest of them. His challenge was interesting, having to cook a meal and battling trainers and trading with the trainers. But hers is just fly through these rings and you will clearly win this. It is near impossible to lose. You've earned the right to face me in battle. Do you wish to begin? Let me prepare. You refuse? Very well. I want to look at TMs quickly. Actually, no, if I have it If it is a TM, it would be up high, but I doubt what I am looking for is a TM. Oh wait, sort by name. Okay, I can teach one of them spikes. No one can learn toxic spikes. I'll replace Zen Headbutt. Shall we move ahead with our battle? Yes. Understood. Let's assume our battle positions. Beep boop. Positioned, assumed. Okay, she's very much a robot. There is one thing I wanted to ask. It concerns Kieran. What is he to you? He's my pal. So you consider him a friend. I see. Query, what is a friend? For my part, Kieran is the younger brother of my dear friend Carmen. Something in him has changed. He is not his usual self. I find this concerning. If possible, I want to be able to help him. That being the case, cannot afford to lose. Our battle starts now. Challenged by Amaris of the BB League Elite Four. Get ready, Skarmory. You too, Dugtrio. We're finishing this battle right on schedule. I feel like Dugtrio is actually going to start things off with Earthquake. So I want to finish up as quickly as I can. Now Stone Axe the Skarmory. Okay, yep, I was completely correct with my assessment there. Thankfully it wasn't that strong. Unfavorable type matchup. You caught me off guard. Now my glasses have fogged up. That's a rocky helm. But we now, thanks to that, have Stealth Rock. Sorry, I was confused by why they wanted to do that. Alright, this is kind of bad because Oleander is going to take a lot of damage. Like, it was my ace in the hole with this. Now we get our spikes out. They're also using Stealth Rock. James uses his fortune cookie. Working at the Kings today will make tomorrow better. Make it better tomorrow. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're doing quite well. Macadamia, because if we are hit with Another earthquake. That's a lot of damage. So a spiky shield. Rock slide. How am I today? I'm doing well. Never mind. They chose to attack Macadamia. This is going to be frustrating because they're going to want me to swap out a lot. I really wish I had a priority move here. Slowbro's down. Yeah, I've 100% lost this. My goodness, I was making fun of this person. Like, this is 100% embarrassing. I should have tried to get a kill in early. Alright, well at least I know what to expect. See, I spent too much thought on how to set up a battle rather than winning quicker. I need to stop them from doing their setup. That's it. I do think Fondue coming in early as well as Teriyaki is good. I just wish I knew someone who had this DLC so I could trade them Gelatin Oleander to get them fully evolved. That's it. If anyone in chat right now has this game with this DLC and you're willing to help me out here, please let me know. Let's try it again. I now know to focus on Doug Trio. I wish I had the game in the DLC, but I'm poor. It's all good, Dead Son. Just gonna quickly skip through this because we already saw it. I mean, this is our first try in this game. Did you see the game you suggested? Do you mean Palia? I have heard of Pally. I keep seeing people playing it. But I also remember when it came out, a lot of people were like, oh, don't you dare play Palia. Like, why? What's wrong with Palia? But no one would tell me what was wrong. I made fun of that last time. Like, haha, trying to finish on schedule, are ya? And now it's like, oh. I went for teriyaki first? Don't see anything wrong with it. I don't think there is really anything wrong with it to begin with. Alright, there we go. We get our pointed stones. They too are using theirs. Empoleon. This isn't overly good for fondue. Nope, they go for teriyaki again. Teriyaki toughed it out. Oh, thank you, teriyaki! Alright, onigiri gets brought out instead. Alright, quick draw. Alright, thank you, onigiri. I wish you had more attack, though. His Empoleon is either really small, or Slowbro is really big. I mean, I did try to catch the biggest Slowpoke. Is Slowbro not that strong? You get the game on PC or Nintendo and it's free, so I would definitely check it out. Zizzle. Oh, here's a hard decision. So, Fondue. That really doesn't help. Alright, Fondue attacks Sizzle. Not very effective, not very effective, not very effective. I don't want to zap Fondue though, but I think it's my only real choice. Alright, Sizzle is down. The berry that they used was completely useless. Oh, that was a strong move. Thank you for toughing it out, but that doesn't really matter because you're dead. I'm sorry, Fondue. So bad luck can also play a role in battles. That's good to know. Thank you. I think at this point, Macadamia would be the better choice. And the problem is I can't use Discharge while Macadamia is out. Yanklus. And a Metagross. Oh, this is going to be a tough one. I feel like they're going to want to use like a steel type attacks, in which case Minion is going to be the best target for him. Removing its weakness is the best course of action. Time is short. Let's wrap up the battle. Oh. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. I thought Rianculus was going to terrestrialize to steel type. Oh, and also using U-turn at that point. Very poor choice, now that I think about it. Now man's on vacation now. Aw, hope he has his good time off. To know. Trick Room. So slow Pokemon are faster. Trying to think. Macadamia is now meant to be fast because its shields are down, meaning it is not going to be that great. Alright, bring back Fondue. Alright, that was a good choice there. Alright. On to the next thought. Now, either one of them could take down either one of mine. I think at the current point, Oleander is going to be the easier target. Quickly use a max revive. Teriyaki comes back to life. Yep, Oleander's down, so that was smart. Alright, Metagross is down. I know using revives and whatnot kind of goes against the spirit of the battle, but I don't want to lose a second time in a row. No. X Scissor, because it's going to get the stab boost. Fondu's down. Becomes a 1v1. There we go. Story advanced. I am not enough, I see. The strength of one's Pokemon reflects the strength of one's beliefs. Your desire to help Kieran is evidently greater than my own. No, you care plenty. Oh, those things in her head are meant to be screws. I thought it was just icicle sort of things. That's why I was confused. Nyx, you truly are a kind person. Alright then, time for a photo. We must ensure that your victory here is properly commemorated. Ah, we made him do a love heart. I will give you this TM2. It contains a favorite move of mine. Got hard press. Target is crushed with an arm, claw, or the like to inflict damage. The more HP the target has left, the greater the move's power. It is up to you to help Kieran. I entrust my wish to you. Time for me to go. So long. Goodbye. I was the first person who actually beat me in a Pokemon game. Like, NPC, I mean. Yo, yo, champ in the making. That's 2 Elite Four members down already, huh? Sure, crushing it. Amara sure leaves an impression, huh? It's wild seeing her and Carmen talk. You'd never guess it, they click in a weird way. It's pretty funny to watch. The thing about Amaris is, as rigid as she looks, she's got a sensitive streak a mile wide. Remember that about her, okay? Even if it's hard to tell from the outside. Seems like things are going well with the BB League, right, Nyx? What's up, mighty champion? Scoping out the competition. I was getting worried. It'd be so disappointing if Nyx had gotten weaker. But you seem as strong as ever, thankfully. Nyx, go all the way. Don't go losing. Oh, I'm glad you missed the first battle there, Kieran. Can't show you how strong I've gotten if you don't make it to me. Huh, someone's good and rolled up. Anyway, you've got places to be, right? Better not keep you. See ya. Good luck with the remaining 2. Goodbye. Now, where is... Oh. 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 I'd like to heal, please. So, like, Fondue is strong, but I think that's partially because it is a legendary. Teriyaki is strong, but that's also because Teriyaki was properly EV trained. So a part of me just thinks, like, do I try and properly EV train the others? Like, it's probably a bit late now. But I feel like if we got Porygon, oh sorry, Gelatin and Oleander evolved, I already got a Horsey. If we could evolve them, our team would be a lot stronger. There's also the fact that our team vary in levels. Also, while we're traveling, sneak up on one Pokemon, surprise them with a battle, take a photo of wild Pokemon swimming, make a TM. There we go. Pick up 10 items from the ground. So far, there's none. I'm gonna go all the way over there. Whee! Ooh. What? Why is the horsey down here? I get it's like a little bit of water, but I don't feel like horsey should be in a shallow spot like that. Electric type Rhydon. That means eventually an electric type Rhyperior. If Rhyperior could learn something like Thunder Punch, then yes. I'd say as I run away from that area. Alright, I have checked out some of the Terra raids. Item. Just collecting the items to get the BP. I would definitely like to play this with other people. There's a massive dealing in there. Go on right there in front of me. I would like to play this with other people because, as it said, if you're playing with others and someone finishes a quest, then everyone owns BP. So I imagine if you were playing with 3 other people, you could just grind BP super fast. Maybe it means that after the end of the stream, I should raid someone who's playing it. Be like, hey, let's team up sometime. Psychic type Rhyhorn. No blue-nosed giraffes. Check out this poison raid. A poison plusle. Oh, there's birds here. I didn't even see them. I feel like Porygon would be useful for finding certain Pokemon that you want that have, you know, specific abilities. It's like that Meowstic right there. If there was, like, if I wanted ability 2, I just have to bring Porygon with me into battle. Ghost type Geodude. Okay. Citrus Berry. Massive lag spike happening. Oh my goodness, that was a long lag spike. Now again, were you just loading in an area and struggled to do so? Or what? Like... that is really bad optimization. I think Porygon can't even beat a Source Buck. Does make me feel like we should swap out. Ooh. Quick ball. One, two. The Porygon, oh sorry, Gelatin struggles. Like, yeah, he's the lowest level in our team, but still, it's like, come on, man, come on. Defeat 10 Pokemon using Auto Battle. I mean, if I'm going to do that, I might as well do it to Slowpoke in hopes that Shiny Banana appears. I know the chances of finding a shiny are low, but it's just... I got lucky off stream with so many. But it's the ones that I want I struggle to find. It's like, oh, but you're not looking for a Gibble. We'll give you a Gibble. We'll give you 3 Alolan Geodude. Gelatin. Alright, Gelatin can beat the Slowpoke. Get some experience. You really need it. Keep killing him. There we go. The defeat 10 is done. We do need to sneak up on a wild Pokemon. Now I am hoping there is a Cottony. We do need a Cottony. There's a Cottony right there, but I need to sneak up on a Pokemon. I don't see no Cottony up here. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight. Again, Cottony actually fits that because it's as long as a Pokemon isn't touching the ground, it counts as being in flight. So because Cottony drift along the ground, it counts as it flying. Alright, run from this battle. It's also interesting the fact that it's like, hey, look, here's the fairy type leader. We're just going to throw around, like, yeah, we have Execute that's going to turn to the Alolan Executor, which is weak to it. But you have Slowpoke, which both of its evolutions in this are poison type. We have Oddish, which turns into Vileplume, poison type. You have the Alolan Grimer and Muck, which are, again, poison type. There we go. Got a photo. Catch a Pokemon, and we also got a... If that didn't move, it would have counted as the sneak up. There we go, we got Cottony. When attacked, it escapes by shooting cotton from its body. The cotton serves as a decoy to distract the attacker. Make a sandwich that uses at least 3 ingredients. I feel like Toucannon knows I'm here. Alright, there we go, we snuck up on it. We, however, do not want to battle it. Couldn't get away. But it was caught off guard, so it can't move. What was the point? Seriously. Catch one dragon type. Alright, that's a new one. Heal up. Alright, so I need to think strategically. Oleander here is going to be the one I Terastallize just because it has Terra Blast, which will be a very powerful move for it. Only just now seeing that it has basic attack down, speed up. I'm curious what Magma's other abilities are. I think it can get Flame Body, which would be better for it. But even if we don't Terastallize it, being a fire type, they're resistant to fairy moves. Macadamia, again, it doesn't really have much resistances for it, so that is fine. Ogerpon being fire type is pretty good. Again, it resists the attacks. Onigiri being poison type is really good. Teriyaki, again, not too sure. And then finally, Gelatin, who struggles the most. I'll probably lead with my strongest 2, just so I can get the Spike Stealth Rock set up. So what are they talking about with Dark type? You can't talk to him. Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. We're the team that supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. You're Nick's right on the BB League challenges. You need to hand out 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial. Are you ready and willing? Yes. Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. I need you over here, Miss Lacey. Coming. Oh, if it isn't Nyx. So glad you decided to pay me a visit. Please follow me. I'll show you to the trial site. Thank you for coming to the Coastal Plaza to challenge me. And I really am sorry for the way I protested you joined the BB League. Of course, it's true that this is quite irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs. But mainly I didn't want you to get dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club lately. Suppose our trial has already officially begun though, so let's get to it and have some fun. The trial that I came up with is a Pokemon quiz. I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer all of them correctly, then you pass. You ready to attempt my Pokemon quiz? Sure, let's see how I do. Great, then I'll just get everything ready. Oh boy, this is actually going to be possibly challenging. Alright, here we go. And look, it's everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, here to help. With that, question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon, well known for producing electricity within its body. But in which part of its body does it store the electricity it generates? Go right for the body part you think is correct. Cheeks, obviously. Ding ding ding, you got it! Pikachu stores has electricity in the electric sacs in its cheeks. If you poke the sacs, you get a little shock. But don't you think they just super rad and cute? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you think it'd be, isn't it? But it's also fluffy. And squeezably and terribly adorable, really. So here we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like a radar, which allows it to detect surrounding objects. Which part of Venonat's body acts like a radar? Isn't it the eyes? Because I remember, strangely enough, this is the odd way I remember this, is because in the Orange Island saga of Pokemon, being between generations 1 and 2, the character Tracy has a Venonat. And it's like, oh, Venonat, see if you can find her, like where Team Rocket is. And it shows a car pinging on its eyes like a radar would. Ding ding ding, that's right, it's Venonat's big eyes that serve as a radar. Isn't Venonat even more adorable when you think about how it sees a whole world we can't see? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Getting weary of my quiz? How about a cup of tea? Or maybe these 3 Sinistea siblings? Here's question 3. Sinistea like to live in precious antique teacups. But there's a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these 3 Sinistea is an antique form Sinistea, meaning it's found a real antique cup. So which Sinistea has the real deal? Pretty sure it's the middle one, because we could see... Ready? Right there. Dots under the cup. Is such a minute detail. Ding ding ding, you spotted it! That's right, an antique form Sinistea can be recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup. For it doesn't matter whether antique form or phony form, they're all so darn cute. Now then, I think you're ready to move on to the next quiz question. Meteor! This is the Meteor Pokemon, Meteor! Comes in all different kinds of colors, you know? I'll first ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Meteor for me, okay? Alright guys, mix yourself up real good. Oh man, I'm actually gonna have to track where it goes. Question 4, which is this pinkish Meteor? Pretty sure it was this one? Ding ding ding, you did it! Even after they return to their meteor form, you still manage to find the right one. Mini are adorable. Coloration varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last quiz question. I was actually expecting a circle silhouette, and it's like, what Pokemon is this? It's like, oh, it's a Voltorb. Nope, it's a Jigglypuff from above. Oh, look, here comes Gramble. Maybe it's heard the word pink and decided to stop by. Little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. Our last question, question 5, will involve Gramble here. Gramble is quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course. But can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Gramble, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? I feel like if you were to use this Pokemon as a pillow, you would pick its tummy. Because its head has the big spikes, like as well as the jaw. And it wouldn't be the arm, so yeah, I think tummy. Ding ding ding, that's exactly right. It uses a soft, adorable tummy. When I cuddle up to it, soft and cozy, we both fall asleep in just seconds. That's the end of my quiz. Managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means... congratulations! You've officially cleared my elite trial. I mean, that last question is such a jerk move. Like, oh hey, final question. What's my favorite food? You have never seen me eat. Know what my favorite food is. Like, is it hot dogs? Alright, you kinda got it right, but you're a bit of a jerk, so no, it's not hot dogs. Why do we head back to the plaza? Since you passed my elite trial, you've earned the right to challenge me to a battle. What do you want to do now? Ready to move straight to it? Yes. Got it. No time to waste then, right? Let's get to our positions. Alright, this should be far enough. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I am Lacey of the Elite Four. Really didn't expect I'd get a challenge from someone like you. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. Oh, let's see. First of all, I should tell you, I mostly use fairy-type Pokemon. Just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting just doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know all this already, right? Now, for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding after all. Better learn the cuteness is real strength. Whimsicott and Gramble. Your fairy and a grass fairy. Could just bonk it, and Whimsicott will be gone. Spikes. Stone Axe. Strong against special moves, that is fine. What? Stone Axe missed? Alright, Tailwind, so they're getting priority move buffs. It's a rock-solid strategy to go after weaknesses, which is why I'll be turning it right back on you. So now we've got some spikes and stealth rock in play. Slowbro. Poison Psychic. Why would she have a Slowbro? Couldn't use Night Slash, have to keep using Stone Axe. Guessing Citrus Berry? Yep. Alright, Onigiri's turn. Trying to think, do I use Spiky Shield or not? If I use Spiky Shield and they attack Fondue, I should have used Spiky Shield. I did not think that through. Alright, Macadamia's turn. Hopefully Eddie's defensive enough. Right, Onigiri got to move first. Oh, Gramble somehow survived. Onigiri toughed it out. It has Ice Beam! Alright, thankfully. Alright, Slowbro, you suck. Enemy Slowbro, I mean. Alright, now hopefully their Slowbro doesn't get to move before Macadamia. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't think Hyper Voice would be that strong. Oh no, if I'm... Oleander is going to be at a massive disadvantage here. They have Alchemy. They got 3, I've only got 2. So I want to just use Discharge, but I know I can't use that. Alright, Oleander, please, 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 please survive. super effective, but it didn't... So I'm raising an eyebrow. I was like, didn't Primarina just use 2 moves? Or am I just not realizing something that happened? Okay, it's Alchemy that has a luring voice. She uses Escadrille last? Escadrille's likely going to use Earthquake and just knock out Oleander. Has an interesting hydrator mode. Not gonna lie. I'll have a sip of water though. Alright, I definitely need to train up a bit. Oh boy, like this DLC is definitely tough. But again, like, they were using level 77 Pokemon. I guess Gelatin needs to definitely be a higher level. It needs to go up by 10 more. But the fact that it can evolve twice, and we haven't even been able to evolve it once because you need to trade, really puts a damper on things. Yeah, it does make me think, do we just swap out both Oleander and Gelatin? But if we do, who would take that place? I feel like perhaps we would need a fairy type or an ice type to replace Gelatin. As for Oleander, I don't really know. We'll start auto-battling. Get our XP up. I know I can just use evolution, well, not evolution, it's like rare candies, EXP candy, all those sorts of things. But I like the thought of having your Pokemon properly train up. Actually, quick thought. Is a fighting type rank 6 raid. We should have a look to see just what Pokemon that is. Again, I do love having Gelatin on the team, but I feel like Porygon is a bit of a... I'm trying to think of the right word. Isn't quite the best. A fighting type Rhyperior. Rhyperior is someone who I said I would get on the team if I could find a good one. The fact that it's rock ground type, we've already got 2 rocks on the team. So a third rock wouldn't really be that great. Hamlet was a fairy type. It'd be perfect to go up against it. I mean, fairy terror type. Just use Gristle and keep Spirit Breaking it, but then... if it's going to use ground rock moves, I don't really have a counter or answer for it. I'd be taking full damage every time and be using physical moves. We might as well try. As I said, we need to change up our party a little bit. I mean, we're struggling a little with this DLC. Just because I never really do double battles, and I've never really done competitive. Oh, my NPC allies are not good matchups. I mean, they kind of are against, like, the fighting type, but not so much the fact that he is a rock type. Everyone did so little. How was a critical? We did hardly anything. I do like that it has to keep recharging. Likely because it's using Giga Impact on someone else. So I'm getting away without it getting hurt. Again, we are not doing much damage at all. Feels dumb using this now after using several moves, but I feel like we're going to run out of PP very quick. Thankfully, every time Staraptor comes back into battle, it has been lowering Rhyperior's attack. Using Iron Defense doesn't really help us though. One of the ally NPCs used Will-O-Wisp, another used Toxic. Neither of them did anything. There it goes again, Toxic and Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, we definitely don't have the strength to beat this solo. I feel like you need a special attacker, not a physical attacker. But I don't have a special attacker fairy type. Yeah, because we deal just so little damage now. Quickly have a look through my boxes, see what I've got. Like if I had trained Gardevoir to be a special attacker, that would work. Mewtwo? Possibly. Can you learn a fairy type move, like a strong? Actually, no, psychic would work anyway. I don't know why I'm thinking it has to be fairy. They replaced Psystrike because that uses physical damage. But it's going to be upping its defense, so we want the slightly weaker one. Let's try it again. Slowly loading. Alright, same allies. Straptor is actually going to help out quite a bit, just because that Intimidate. Okay, I completely forgot Mega Horn existed on this thing. So, yeah, it can't be a Psychic type. But it must recharge. We might as well try. Why not? Again, every time Straptor is defeated, it is going to help us out. Thank you for having to recharge so much, Rhyperior. It helps me out immensely. Yeah, it got intimidated again. Defense went up, but that is fine. Because we're using special attacks. Rhyperior still has to recharge. That's twice in a row. Straptor comes back. It intimidates it. That was decent damage. Has to recharge again. Alright, that's good. Scary part is over. Its stance is broken. I'm the only one who gets affected by this. Did very little. And now we get to swap someone in the team out with a really strong Rhyperior. Let's go figure out what ball we want. I feel like it'd be funny to use a nest ball. That went well. That means we don't have to trade to get a Rhyperior as well. So that's just good for the Pokédex. Rhyperior's brain is smaller than a Rhydon's, but the Rhyperior is stronger because it spends more energy on battling and less on brain power. Feels insulting. Oh, now we just need a good name. No one thinks of a good food-based name. Something strong. James, do you know a good food-based name we could name our Rhyperior? I mean, I believe Rhyperior is a strong Pokemon, so I want a strong name for it. Which means trying to find something with a strong taste. And the only thing that comes to mind with a strong taste is Vegemite. So you know what? It's not a vegetable. Wrong one. Check out Vegemite's summary. Earthquake, Rock Wrecker, Megahorn, Rock Polish. And the only downside is I'm having to remove one of these, and I said Gelatin would likely be the first one gone. 3 rock types isn't really good. But Teriyaki is really strong. Macadamia isn't as strong, but I feel like its ability really helps it out. Vegemite to the team. We'll make it adamant. I really wanna... Oh. I could use a fresh start mochi from the last DLC to completely wipe another Pokemon's EV points. I went past the... Yep. What stats will we want to focus on? I think attack. I feel like special defense would be good to make it more defensive against, you know, special attackers. I remember moves, see what else it has. Hammer Arm is good. Smackdown's kind of good. Drill Run. Supercell Slam. Uses electrifies its body and drops onto the target to inflict damage. Decent move. Temper Flare. Previous move failed. It does double damage. User outweighs the target, the greater the move's power. You can have Heavy Slam, which is exactly the same, but Steel type. I think teaching it Iron Head will be good. And learn things like Thunder Punch. So what I said earlier when I saw like the Rhyhorn that was electric type, and it's like, oh, if it learns Thunder Punch, then I don't know, maybe. It's like, yes, it can. But then again, as well, Supercell Slam. I need a better rock move, because while Rock Wrecker is cool, I feel like it's not going to be as good because of the whole, you have to wait a turn before you can attack again. I just wish its moves weren't just 95% accuracy. What? Give it Stone Edge. Powers up moves that has recoil damage. If that... If Supercell... If I can actually click the right button. If Supercell Slam acted as a recoil damage move, then yes, 100%, I would be using that within a heartbeat. You know? Oh. Give me a quick moment. Just trying to think. You know, let me just quickly Google. Like the ability. What moves are affected by it? Oh, Supercell Slam is affected by it. Interesting. Although, looking it up online, it's like, oh, what moves get boosted by it? So, the only ones Rapiro can learn is Takedown, Supercell Slam, Submission, and Double Edge. I think with Supercell Slam... Where does Swords Dance? Alright. We are going to make him strong. Like to buy, bulk buy. Be all about league points. So for starters, we do need to boost its special defense because its special defense is bad. I think just 14 in HP. Alright, like that, we are broke. We definitely need to make some money in this. It also sucks because I can't remember if we bought the protector. No, I don't think we did buy the protector. We found it. So that is fine. Alright, there isn't a Delibird presence here. So there's a item, and I know this isn't the best move, or best item to use. But there is an item that increases the chance to hit an enemy. They don't sell it here. If not here, like, it could be any of the towns that have a Delibird presence. They could have this item that I'm looking for. Nope, that's just a random spot. I thought, oh, this looks like an interesting store. I don't recognize it. Where is the Delibird present? There it is. So each town has different items as well. For those that are unaware. For example, here you can get loaded dice. Scope lens? No, that's critical hit. Wide lens, accuracy. Alright. Zoom lens is after, or X after a target. So I'm just going to Google Pokemon wide lens. Boost accuracy by 10%. So I'm going to be under the assumption here that if it's a 90% accuracy, that goes up to 99. So go back to a summary. Oop. Stone Age, 80% accuracy. That goes to 88. Decent. Supercell Slam, they'll go over to 100, or over 100, so quite strong. Go over to the TM machine. Filter for learnable moves by Rapiria. Basically, Iron Head is the best Steel type move that it can learn via TM. Last, but not least, Adali. We will turn it from a fighting type into an electric type. After all, it's replacing Porygon, who was our electric soldier. Or electric. First, I'm going to change my box all the way back. And Vegemite. Do I want to change anyone else's? No, I think they're all good the way they are. Alright, so we have one new Pokemon. After all of that, one new Pokemon that is going to help us out quite a bit. He does need some training. Not a lot of training, mind you. Only a little bit. My hope is... I think that Escadrille's still going to be a problem. I need to find a solution to Escadrille. But then again, Escadrille becomes a fairy type. Yes, it uses Earthquake. Can Macadamia actually learn a steel or metal? Metal steel. I forget the word. Or poison. Then Gyro Ball. That needs it to be slow. Then can learn Iron Head. Replace Stealth Rock. Because Teriyaki is being the one that sets it up. Raid Crystal there keeps making me go, oh, I see yellow. Is that a shiny? Look at Vegemite go. It's a happy little Vegemite. Alright, keep going, Vegemite. Actually, I think I know of a better way to train him. First, I look behind us. Okay. No shiny Slowpoke spawn. That's fair. In these areas are obviously trainers. And I keep avoiding the trainer battles. Oh man, a water type is just going to destroy this team. Vegemite, weak. Teriyaki, weak. Fondue, kinda weak. Macadamia, weak. Oleander, weak. They know Lacey's secret, so let's fight them, find out what the secret is. No Lacey's secret. Shall I share it? So excited by the secret, his hand was shaking. Their Pokemon are gonna wreck me. Alright. Alright. Vegemite's first official battle. See how he does. Muddy water. That. Okay, it is just a water type. Accuracy went down. Not good. Supercell Slam. Annihilate! Critical hit! That poor Tentacruel. Alamamola. Indro. Donax again, because it's literally the only move he can use. Alamamola survived. Interesting. Wide guard, so moves that hit both opponents aren't going to work. So we were talking about Coke Zero and Diet Coke on Twitter yesterday. I was, James. I was saying that I always thought they tasted exactly the same. That's partially because I never liked Diet Coke when I was younger. And when I saw Coke Zero was a zero sugar Coke, I just assumed they were exactly the same. But tasting them one after another, I can tell now that they aren't the same. Okay, you've earned it. I'll tell you Lacey's secret. Apparently, Lacey sometimes takes naps using one of her Pokemon's soft tummy as a pillow. Alright, so that gives you the answer to her final quiz. Oh yeah, it's just interesting. Always having this thought about a food or drink. And then I sat down to have it, I'm like, oh. Turns out I was wrong. I guess that's kind of how people, where they say, is like, oh, Coke and Pepsi taste exactly the same. It's like, it doesn't. But now I know what it's like to be on that side of things, where you assume something to be true. It's not true. But you don't really have anything to verify if it is true or not, except for your own tasting of it. Go Rapiria. Bad matchup, but prove to me you can beat Gloom. Sorry, not Rapiria, Vegemite. We need a different item on Oleander. Just because I gave it the Magmarizer to get ready to trade, and I haven't found anyone to trade. Absorb Bulb would be good if it wasn't a single use, like it's gone, gets destroyed. He thinks the gaming leaks and rumors subreddit on Reddit gonna be bombed. Most likely. So I did actually hear about that. Insomniac was apparently hacked, and the hackers had demands of pay us X amount or what you have is going to be leaked, and they didn't want to pay it. So of course, it all got leaked. Did someone say Vegemite? I did, Kemi! I got a Rhyperia that is quite strong, and I nicknamed it Vegemite. You know what? This is down, but let me put King's Drop on Oleander. And it's our newest member of our team, Vegemite. There's Earthquake, Stone Edge, Ironhead, Supercell Slam. Salty and Smeller's Trap. Well, it's because Rhyperia is strong. And I needed a food that has a strong bite to it. So it seems suitable to call it Vegemite that has a strong bite to it. So hello Kemi, how you doing? I feel like I should train just a little bit more before attempting the Elite Four member again. Because they kicked my butt. I just love Slowpoke. How about you? It's alright. Teriyaki, swap it with Macadamia. So, Kami, all of our Pokemon are nicknamed after food, if you weren't aware. Vegemite used Earthquake. No, no! Okay, now I feel bad for beating him. That was an excellent Slowpoke. You do not deserve to cry, I am sorry. Slowpoke you find here in the coastal biome, a Galarian Slowpoke. Apparently there are some fairly tropical areas in Galar where Slowpoke are found. I want that item. There's a new thing in Pokeshop in Pokemon game in chat. Ooh. What is it, if I may ask? Oh, the event shop. Interesting. I'm going to have to check it out. I'm guessing I have to capture Pokemon during the event to gain event shop points or something. Come on, shiny Slowpoke, just appear. I actually need to catch a regular Slowpoke to get the Galarian Slowking. Ah. So back in Sun and Moon, Generation 7 of Pokemon, there was an interesting thing that they had in battles, which was the SOS feature. in certain parts of the world, like certain grass areas, you would find a double battle. And through the double battle, if you defeated just one of the two Pokemon that spawned, not both, at the end of the turn, there was a chance that the leftover wild Pokemon would call out for a friend. Which, of course, was called the SOS. If you then defeated the new one that gets called, and you allow a new one to get called again, after a while it increases the shiny chance, where I think at 30 encounters is its max. I did this as like a continuous SOS battle to get myself a shiny Alolan Grimer, which turns purple to look like a regular Grimer, and also did it to get the Alolan Vulpix. Arguably the best Vulpix. But it's interesting because in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, if you fought a Bagon, which is a fairly decent dragon type, it was only found in the very first area. There was, I think, a 2% chance that when it called for an SOS, like friend, 2% chance that the SOS recipient would be a level 5 Salamence. It's the only way you could get a level 5 Salamence. Legit. The blue crystal thing. Ooh. I was gonna say, oh, I'll have to raid Mailman and play the Pokemon community game in his chat, but no, he's gone now. Rest in peace, Mailman. He's not dead or anything, he's just relaxing on holiday. So I hope no one disturbs him. He'll be resting peacefully. Alright, I want to try this again. I think using spikes really isn't worth it. It does do some damage to each Pokemon that comes out, but where did that Exeggutor come from? Now said 9 to 12 days on Twitter and may or may not stream during some of those days. Ah, yeah. Mailman is an odd one when it comes to time off, because it's like, oh, I'm gonna take a week off. And then the next day is like, hey guys, I'm here. I know it's meant to be my week off, but I'm here. Like, that's not what a week off means. Like, you need to take breaks. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, we've already done her introduction once before. Alright, so to what I recall, Whimsicott... Oh, right. Bramble does that as well. Yeah, Light Screen first, and then uses Tailwind to give him extra speed boost. Thankfully, Stone Axe went without a hitch this time. Try a spiky shield. Stone Axe to Slowbro. Right, Citrus Berry it healed. Fondue protected itself. Looks like Gramble got hurt thanks to the spiky shield. Shell sidearm. Fondue protects itself again. Slowbro gets hurt. It got quick draw. Went with Psychic on Teriyaki instead. Changing up their strategy. Other way, Slowbro is now down. So that's 2 of theirs down. Horn Leech to begin with. If it wasn't for the Intimidate, that would have killed. Alright, we're still faster than it. Alright, that's good. Because if it used Hydro Pump or something, it could definitely take out Teriyaki. Alchemy. Alchemy isn't too strong. I really want to use spikes, but... Alright, bunk it with a bunk hammer. Teriyaki toughed it out. Alright. Spiky Shield. Stone Axe. Escadrille is going to be faster. Pleasant, big Trestle Heart. Time to get even cuter and cuter. I'm pretty sure it's going to use Earthquake. No? Went for an Iron Head instead. Perhaps she doesn't want to kill her own Pokemon. In any case, they at least stopped that. Alright, trying to think. If he uses Earthquake, Oleander is dead. If we Terrestrialize it. Same with Vegemite. Onigiri, I believe, if we Terrestrialize it, it will survive an Earthquake. They'll sidearm the Escadrille. We're playing this more defensively than offensively. Critical? Oh, come on! That is so mean. Alright, well... Macadamia. Not the fastest. But it should be able to defend itself a little bit. Fondue is down. That is not good. Escadrille is down though. That is good to see. Because now it's a 2v1. And I don't think Gramble has many answers to what we can do. I would use Vegemite, but I think Oleander has this. I so want to be mean and just attempt to confuse right here. That is if Iron Head doesn't finish it off. It didn't. Go on, Gramble, hurt yourself. Vegemite, your time to shine. If I had chosen any other move, we would have won in that turn. But I just really wanted to see if I could confuse it. Alright, Twin Iron Head mode. I just like the view of Vegemite and Macadamia next to each other. Because it's like, they're both rocks with horns. It's like they look completely different. Did you get your Steam Year 2023 thing? What's your Steam Year 2023 thing? Ah, Steam 2023 Year in Review. I'll probably show it off on stream a bit later. Hey, darling, how you doing? Good to see you. How is today? I'm feeling a little pinkish today, myself. I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute Pokemon. I mean, she won once. Nix, did you see? Did you see our Pokemon battling it out? Yeah. I was there, I was battling you. Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me. You're the cutest, Lacey. Nope, wrong. We're not talking about me, we're talking about my Pokemon. Your Pokemon are very cute as well. Oh, just so you know, it's just not right for two people to hug all this cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up the cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone? It looks like a static image. Like, yeah, this is a static image, but it looks like she was a cardboard cutout, and then they just threw in A screenshot of me. Since I had 83% Hearts of Iron IV and 713 days playing it. My goodness, man, that is a lot of days playing it. I'm good, how are you? The Pink City. Ah, I am doing well. I'm enjoying playing Pokemon. Also, the pink is what the community chose for my next color set. And the helmet is what I made as my 300 follower special. If I make it to 350, I'll make another helmet. 2k hours in-game. My goodness, man. That is a lot. So I might quickly check something. Give me a moment. Just because... Okay. So we'll go through my Steam year in review on stream, and I can explain many things. Actually, before we continue the story... channel points. Create a dashboard. That's the wrong one. Frames. Go amount. Bippity bippity bop. Need images. Give me a moment. I'm basically just redoing the redeem thing. What I use for my old challenge? You know what? I can just use... Oh wait, number of days, 30. Okay. Start. Alright, starting a new challenge. So yeah, we now have the new points thing. We raised 50,000 points. We'll add a new color. What's your longest game hour played? In my Steam year review or in general? Thank you for contributing 2,000 points. 48,000 to go. In general, alright, so let me just go to my profile on Steam. My games. Sorted by playtime. Okay, so... the first game in my total playtime doesn't really count because I had it idle in the background while I worked on different things. But... Cookie Clicker. For 937 hours. This is just an idle game that used to be in the background. Next up is Warframe. I apparently got super into Warframe, playing for 479 hours. A lot more than I thought I played it for. But I think a lot of those hours is because I would load up the launcher, and it would just sit there, idle. And I'd forget all about, like, it'd be updating the game and all that sort of stuff. Next up is Shop Titans, another idle game for 381 hours. Again, idle game, just turn it on. So I would turn on the idle games and it would just do what it does in the background while I worked on stuff like scripting. After that is Fallout 4 for but 340 hours. I played Fallout 4 a lot, and I played it a few times, like a couple playthroughs. That is followed by Digimon Masters Online, no longer playable outside of America. Company sucks because of that. Hate them. GTA 5 with 302 hours. That is because I would like to try and gain money. I would open up a menu, put my mouse, or put like a coin or heavy coin on an up or down arrow, so while I'm asleep it would stay online and it wouldn't boot me for being idle, so that way I could, get free money whenever I hop back on my computer in the morning. Elder Scrolls V Skyrim played for 263 hours, played it a lot. Fallout 76, 256 hours. Terraria, 229 hours. Stardew Valley, 187 hours. City Skylines with 178. Monster Hunter Rise with 168. Fallout New Vegas with 156. Raft, 155. I'd actually round that up to 156. Skyrim, Special Edition, 136. So combined with Skyrim, I played it more than Fallout 4. Dark Souls Remastered 111, 7 Days to Die 110, Fallout 3 109, Temtem 106, Baldur's Gate 3 105, and then Starbound with 99.8. Oh, that actually hurt my jaw saying all that. Why does my jaw hurt? My goodness. Yes, I've played a lot of games. But also, mind you, I have had my Steam account since I no longer see the badge for how long I've been a member for. You know what, maybe I can go to games. Okay, I can't actually sort by First Blade. I think I got my account back in... Actually, I don't remember. Badges only show completed. There is a lot of these. Well, it says I participated in the Steam Holiday Sale 2012. I can't search for, like, just the year, because it doesn't like to show you things by the year. I'm looking through it saying, hey, is that actually a badge that tells you how many years you've been on Steam for? Because there really should be. Let's continue this. Oh, this one's too cute. I'm gonna make myself a backup copy, or 3. My controller turned off. There we go. I'll give you this as well. It's proof of your cuteness. Alluring voice. The user attacks the target uses angelic voice. This also confuses the target if its stats have been boosted during the turn. You really are very strong when you get serious in battle. Wonder how far you'll be able to get facing up against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress. Being on Steam, like, my earliest badge is 2012. So I've been there for a while. I own 1,501 games. Yo, 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 champ in the making. That's still the Elite Four you've trounced now. Seeing how far you're getting is making me sweat a little. Lacey's all about cuteness, and that's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team, training the little cuties doesn't even feel like work to her. Wild, right? But it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard at it because you like it. Unlike someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. Wonder why? You know, bud, seeing skills like yours up close and personal really leaves an impression. No wonder it had such an effect on Kieran. But enough about that. Guess your Elite Fourth match is gonna be against me. Nice of you to save the best for last. You gave me plenty of time to get ready. See you soon. Show us what you got. I feel like a lot of people chose to do him last. Actually, I should probably heal. My team's going to have to change very briefly. And not in the sense that, oh no, they're going to have to change a lot. It's more I need Dragon, Fairy, or Ice type moves. Like, there's Play Rough, but I don't like the fact it's 90% accuracy. 90% seems to bite me a lot more than it should. It doesn't look like he has any. There's Haze, but Haze isn't really what I'm looking for. Blizzard, but again, 70% accuracy. But it also hits both opponents. Alright, Ice Beam. I think instead of Surf. Rhyperior, I think, will be fine the way he is. There are not really a lot of opportunities. But now it also means that if we struggle, we will have to grab an Ice type or a Fairy type to help us out. More twigs are spawning on the ground. We need the twigs. Oh, a tiny mushroom. How odd. Just checking the other side of the beach, not at all hoping for the shiny Slowpoke. Maybe one day. Do not seem to have luck in summoning that shiny Slowpoke. Little cave right there. Alright, there's Quillfish. I forgot all about them. Dive ball! I'm curious what Overquill's abilities are in this. I know we could have seen it sooner. You know, with... well, or when Pokemon Home came out, but still. It absorbs toxins from the food it eats. The distinct purple spikes on its body are evidence of its potent poison. Now we need a Snubble. We're running low on Quick Balls. Its growls make its opponent uneasy. This laid-back Pokemon tends to sleep half the day. I also saw on the Pokédex it did say Vulpix. But I'm guessing Vulpix is going to be a game exclusive one. I think see where Snubble is 151. Yeah, so I think we have Sandshrew and Scarlet gets Vulpix. Which sucks because I would 100% have added Vulpix to the party. Just because I love the Alolan Ninetales. I should also check out our rewards. We're going to upgrade. The Dubious Disc, that sucks that we bought them. A Safari Ball. Interesting. I do love the alternate Pokeballs. In Sword and Shield. Ooh, nice beam. Oh, that's just hidden all the way up here. Yeah, in Sword and Shield, they had a machine where you could throw the apricorns into it. Like, I think it's 10 apricorns and you get a random item. If you throw in 10 of the same color, I think it guarantees a Pokeball, but you don't know what kind of Pokeball. And there's a very, very slim chance, I think it's like 1 in 1,000 chance for it to be a Safari Ball or a Park Ball, which was used for like the bug catching competition in Heart Gold Soul Silver. And I really wanted one. Didn't really care what I'd catch with it, but I wanted something so that I could try and shiny breed. And that way it'd be like, oh wow, I got a really special Pokemon caught in this really rare Pokeball. Aren't you that kid that was on the Iono Zone? Right, the old electric gym. Interesting matchup. Earthquake, Acrobatics. It's like, what? Who isn't it going to affect? It's like, oh, right. It doesn't affect my Pokemon. Earthquake again. Might as well use another acrobatics. Like, it's fine. I know up here is going to get hurt by this. Ever so slightly. But we want to take down Slacking. That's odd that Earthquake doesn't... It's a physical attack, but I guess it doesn't make contact. Smeagol uses Doodle, but it failed. What move is Doodle? I should not Google this, but Pokemon Doodle. Move. Doodle changes the ability of the user and any ally to the targeted Pokemon's ability. It will fail if other target, the user or user's ally have any of the following abilities: As one, Battle Bond, Comatose Commander Disguise, Gulp Missile, Ice Face, Multi-Type, Poison Puppeteer, Power Construct, Photosynthesis, Fork Drive, RKS System, Schooling, Shields Down, Stance Change, or Zen Mode. So it was trying to change Slacking's ability, but because it targeted Macadamia, it failed. Macadamia, no! Alright, Onigiri. Can't use Earthquake anymore. I like that it says Iron Head, super effective. It knows it is super effective against someone, maybe itself. And that's why it's popping up. Onigiri avoided the Icy Wind. Poor Vegemite didn't. Comfy is a lot more defensive than I thought it would be. They also have an interesting strategy. It's just kind of healing each other, I guess. Let's just Stone Edge. They can keep using Icy Wind. It shouldn't affect us too much. Alright, just give me a quick moment. Just gonna turn this thing. Apologies. Who's a what's it? I know. So I gotta fight Drayton still. Honestly, going up against Kieran worries me. Just for the fact that I know it's going to be difficult. Ooh, a dive ball. Quickly heal up. I've got to become one of the Elite Four of the BB Leagues when dreams come true at last. Sorry, kid. We have to beat you. Meowstic and Magnezone. I forget if Magnezone is if it uses Levitate or not. Alright, it doesn't have Levitate. Citrus Berry. Stone Edge, U-turn. A priority move. Why? Alright, Teriyaki. Again, weak to Bullet Punch, but still. And I'll just use Iron Head because all we need to do is one bit of damage. And there's Meowstic gone. bonk. Oh, this is gonna make my brain go down, not up. Oh, an ice stone. I'll quickly check Vegemite. Because while Iron Head is good, I feel like we could do something else. Not too sure what though. Could use Outrage. You know, let's use Ice Punch for a little bit. And then we'll revive Macadamia. Wrong menu. Now it's mainly because Macadamia needs more experience as well. I need to catch a seal. Excellent. The colder it gets, the better it feels. It joyfully swims around oceans so cold that they are filled with floating ice. I will eventually start evolving them. We also need you. Quick ball! Solosis. They drive away attackers by unleashing psychic power. They can use telepathy to talk with others. There is a Minchino, but I can just, evolve mine. Like my... that's Cinchino. No, I can evolve the starting form. I think the only evolutions that I'm willing to catch right off the bat are the ones that are going to be annoying to get. For example, if I found an Overquill, I would catch Overquill. So I do need Lapras still. I saw Luminion spawn, and my initial thought was, Overquill? Did it actually spawn? No. 17 Psychic Terror Shards. Alright, battle this trainer. Looking for the Polar Plaza? Want me to show you the way there? Challenged by Kathy the Student. 2 Grambles. Oh man. They're so intimidating. This was actually very lucky of me to find someone starting with 2 fairy types. And I'm starting off with 2 poisons. Use Play Rough, which isn't really that good, because it's not very effective. Plus, they lowered our attack, so it doesn't really make much sense for them to use it. Alright, Cinccino. And another Cinccino. Aren't they normal types, though? Guess we'll find out. Right, do they have... No, guess not. I thought they had an ability where it let them use multiple attacks. Like, Link more. Quick draw! Onigiri moved faster. Goodbye, Cinccino. Last resort. Ah, well, we still beat her. Well, now my Pokemon too exhausted to show anyone anywhere. Why did the camera glitch out like that? Let's make our way up. Oh, it's just right around the corner. Battle. But I think we can use our 2 strongest to win this. Think you're challenging Drayton, are you? You're gonna be wasting his time. Don't even dream of it. Challenged by Sam of the League Club. Dugong and Sandslash. Alright, probably not a good matchup for me. They're just using Stone Axe. I think maybe Night Slash would be best. Sand Slash use Protect. Sucks for me. Dugong survived. That also sucks. Why'd it chose Blizzard? Alright, do a bit more or less the same. Sandslash is dead and Dugong should be right after. There we go. Next up, Lantern. Now Lapras. It's gonna have to be Night Slash no matter what. Then we focus on Lantern. Alright, Lantern died in one hit. What named it Fondue? It's very cheesy. Basically same moves. There we go, defeat same little league club. Never mind, go right ahead. Like, battling trainers in this is a lot better than the base game. Like, it just loads so much faster. Like, quick walk around. Welcome to the Polo Plaza. We're the team that supports Drayton of the Elite Four. And you're next, right? One of the BB League challenges. You may handle 50 BP if you want to enter. Oh, here you go. Whoa, hold up. A friend here gets in free. Are you sure, Drayster? The rules say. Just charge it to my account. That ought to take care of it, yeah? That's not... Okay, understood. I'll make an exception. Many thanks, my man. There's my champ in the making. Thanks for coming. Let's hit the battle court real quick. Feast your eyes on the majesty of the Polo Plaza battle court. Nah, it's basically the exact same battle court as in the other plazas, just colder. I'm a cold weather kind of guy. Not what you'd expect from a dragon type user, right? Anyhow, buddy, you came here to do my elite trial, not listen to me ramble. So let's hop to it. I call my elite trial Terrarium Only Battles. Your goal is to clubber 3 of your fellow league clubbers in battle. Simple enough, right? But it's called Terrarium Only for a reason. You can only use Pokemon that meet 2 conditions. First, they gotta be Pokemon that were caught living in the wild in the terrarium. Second, you gotta be the one who caught them. Unless your whole party of Pokemon meets those conditions, no elite trial for you. I know I'm asking a lot, but what fun would it be if you only dipped into your vault of beefy Pokemon and cheesed your way through? Opponents are under the same conditions, so you can't be too mad about it. What do you say, bud? You ready? That's your cue, underlings. Come on out. I mean, that means I can't use Fondue. It's my only cheesy Pokemon. Trial is about skill, but it's chill. Take it at whatever pace you want. If you want to dive right into battling your 3 clubmates, go nuts. Rather stroll around the terrarium and catching Pokemon first? No problem. So go on. Get out there and chill it up. Good luck. Everyone, give it your best shot. Well, I mean, it's a good thing I was already doing this. We just gotta exchange Fondue. So, welcome back, Gelatin. Now Pokemon with some brittle grey tones. Ready to battle me? Gracious me, your Pokemon don't meet the trial condition. What? They're all caught by me, though. All of them caught by Nyx. Crystal Cavern, Coastal Biome, Crystal Cavern, Chargestone Cavern. Is it they can't be Terra Raid ones? I mean, if so, that kind of sucks. I mean, these three meet the requirements, and that's it. But, like... I'm like, I got Metagross, but then again, Metagross was yet another raid. I'm just looking at the ones we've caught, and it's like... Which ones would work best? Like, a lot of these... I mean, you look at Skarmory, it's like, yeah, it doesn't have high stats because it wasn't EV trained or anything like that. Bring Stake back. Change nickname of Escadrille. Choco. How? Slide, Sandstorm, Metal Claw. Rapid Spin gets rid of things like moves such as Bind, Wrap, and Leech Seed, but I'm curious if it still gets rid of entry hazards. Use TMs. Iron Head. Minior, I would like you to learn Stealth Rock again. Get Mega Horn. Horn Leech. You can replace Energy Ball. Use TMs. You know what? Play rough. Same time, never used one of these, but ability capsule. I wonder what Taurus's hidden ability is. Let me just do a quick beep beep Google Taurus. But either has Generation 4 onwards. It says Intimidate or Anger Point. I'm guessing it's Anger Point that it has. Raises attack upon taking a critical hit. Or it has Sheer Force for the hidden ability, which is removes added effects to increase move damage. Resting. Alright, Steak. What do we have? Raging Bull. That'll be good now. High horsepower, but like a change. Same with Reversal. What? Zen Headbutt. Use TMs. I don't think I don't think the recoil attacks count. Stopping Tantrum. The Lash Out doesn't count. So I'm guessing conditional things of, it'll do more damage if this doesn't count. But, yeah, it's like, it has a more chance of than critical hit or something. They're like stomping tantrum. That doesn't count. I think that's good. Against Sakura being level 58. Bit worrisome. Actually, one last thing, because this isn't technically me using EXP candy. Do I have a lucky egg? I feel like I don't. At least, not on me in here. Be in a box somewhere. Held items. What's goggles? Gel bell, little dice, throat spray. Bunch of assault vests. Leftovers. Alright, save. Hoogray, good luck to both. Alright, so it is you can't use raid battle Pokemon. That sucks. Finished by Craig. Pardos and Bastiodon. Both fossil types. Bastiodon, I think, is a rock steel. Rampardos is just rock. Oh my goodness, that was powerful. Academia toughed it out. Thank you, Macadamia. Huh? Ability, Intimidate. But it says abilities. Intimidate or Anger Point. Sheer Force is meant to be the hidden ability. Did they change Tauros? Therapy? Tell me. Unless I had one that already had sheer force and I got rid of it, which I think could have happened. In which case, well, I messed up royally there. Oh well. Drain Punch. Won't deal much, but reversal. Pokemon like gems. Thank you. Heal up Macadamia quickly. Quite the cool customer. Ready to shiver. You're wrong. Alright, so Ice type. Poor Macadamia. It's not going to go well for him. Drain Punch. Rock Slide. Oh, never mind. Macadamia managed to defeat Dugong. That actually went well. I'm surprised. I can see why Drayton likes you. No, Inona. Oh, Iona, the streamer. He's the same type as her, so like, ready for a shock. Yes. Here we go. Zap! Pew pew pew! This is going to be a bit more difficult. Drain Punch Magnezone. I'm still going to Rock Slide because there's a chance they may flinch. I know Zeb Striker is probably, yep, faster. Don't use Screech. Onigiri avoided it. Quick Claw! Well, like Quick Claw, I think it has like a 33% chance of activating. And Slowbro's ability, Quick Draw, has a 33% chance of activating. So together, it's quite good. U-turn. And it kind of turns out I didn't even need to find the new Pokemon for the party. The ones I had trained up already were good enough. So that makes, let's see, 1, 2, 3, Nice! You went and beat all 3 of them. Which means Elite Trial is Elite Complete. Alright, I'm glad because I want to get my old Pokemon back. Alright, my League Club assistants, retreat on the double. Aren't they great? No grumbling or nothing. Bunch of sweethearts. Looks like it's finally time for you and me to battle. Guess you're still using the party you put together for my challenge though, huh? Go ahead, take a sec to change it up. Let's go and dive right on in. Yeah, I'm good. Got it, no rush on my end. Quickly save. I know we got autosave on, but still. Ready to take me on, bud? Yes. Alright, it's on. Here should be good. You know, I was thinking about the look you get when you're in battle, and I've realized I've only ever seen you like that from the sidelines. Guess now I know what it's like to face you from across the court. Let me be real, counting on you to conquer the whole BB League, bud. I mean it. I need you to pull this off. You gotta come through for me. That said, I'm not just gonna roll over and miss out on the fun, so watch out. But no need for us to get all official or anything. Just battle me normally like you would anybody else. He's the 100% Drace to truth. So psyched, practically tingling. So why don't we get this rolling? Nice and easy. Let's go, bud. Show me a good time. Dragonite and Flygon. Don't let me down, bud. No one wants to see me ugly cry. I feel like if anything, Flygon and Dragonite are going to go against Fondue here. So Spiky Shield to begin with. Stone Axe to Dragonite. No, they're going for Teriyaki first. At least we got rid of Dragonite. Well, not a lot of types can make me eat a super effective hit. So we mainly wanted the Stealth Rock to go off. Next up is Kingdra. So Water Dragon. Horn Leech. Try Stonings against Flygon, but Teriyaki will not survive. Alright, Onigiri's turn. Unleash Kingdra again, and hopefully Onigiri can hopefully use his ability or his hold item. One of the two. I don't mind which one, but it has to move first. So please, Onigiri. Please move first. Yes! Quick draw! Got it with the Ice Beam. Down goes Flygon. Horn Leech. There goes Kingdra. So it's 3 of theirs down. Fondue, living up to its name, as being extra cheesy here. Next up, Sceptile. Interesting. And Haxorus. Breaks the mold. I think I just the Sceptile for fire damage. Ice Beam Haxorus. Slowbro gets to move first again thanks to his Quick Claw. Nearly enough to kill it. Not quite there though. Earthquake, a little scary. Oh boy, Nick's got a great gaming news for you. Oh, what's up, Kemi? Sony might be making games $80 to $100. So with Sony games being that expensive, like $80 to $100, PS5 games in Australia already go up to $130. It's already expensive. Bethesda released an update that broke all Skyrim mods. At the same time, they're announcing the return of paid mods. I have heard about the return of the paid mods. After this battle, I'm going to talk about that as well. 70% for Bethesda, 30% cut for modders. Alright, I'm against that. I'll be talking about it in a bit again. Alright. Ivy. Ice Beam. Alright, Onigiri, please. Go first one last time. Now watch this dragon's blood boil. Take control, a Colodon. Ah, that got rid of Onigiri. I didn't want that. So notice if these modders have been getting money from Patreon, Coffee, and other platforms. Thank Bethesda for allowing modders to get paid. Why did Bethesda want paid mods so badly? Also, how much would $80 to $100 on Australian? So it depends on the company, basically. Phew, that was beautiful. Seems like luck itself is a soft spot for you. Ready to get blasted at smithereens, won't leave you anywhere to run. Scary. Alright, so as a quick little thing, with Bethesda with the mods, honestly, for me, I do not mind paid mods. If someone wants to mod a game and say, hey, I want you to pay me $5 for this, because I put in lots and lots and lots of work. Like with Mailman, look at all the Fallout New Vegas mods Mailman played. How big were a lot of those mods? Those were amazing story mods, and those are all out for free. Now, I know these people say, hey, if you want to give us some money, like a little bit of a tip, it's on Patreon, it's on Coffee, it's on all those things. But how many people return to those mod pages to look at that? How many people go, hey, you know what, I'm going to actually donate something to the developers? Not a lot. At the same time, a lot of people say, hey, I've got a mod that is Patreon exclusive, or Coffee exclusive, or, you know, God forbid, the initial proper use of OnlyFans, where, you know, if you're a fan of someone's work, you can find stuff there, sort of like an alternative to Patreon, before it became just an NSFW website. You would not know these things exist without already be going out of your way to find them. You would not find these mods. So Bethesda's saying, hey, look, here is an area where you can actually look up these things right off the bat, sort of like Nexus mods, I guess. I reckon that's good. Bethesda wanting a 70% cut seems a bit bad, considering when this was a Steam thing, Steam took 30%, and then Bethesda took 30%, or 50% or something. I can't remember what, and it was like the developers of mods only got like 30% cut, and people were like, nah, this is bad, blah, 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 blah. And now Bethesda's doing that again. So that is bad in my opinion. But like, I remember with paid mods, a huge thing against it was, oh, this person on Steam uploaded a mod called "Add one apple to your house in Whiterun. Give me $500 for this one apple, and that's it." And you know what? Yeah, paying $500 for a single apple to try to point out the flaw in what the paid mods is, that's funny. But again, you don't have to buy the mod. You don't want to spend $500 for a single apple, you don't get it. Now, I know people are going to be upset. Hey, what if I want to test out this mod before I pay for it? Well, the thing is, maybe the developers will start doing a trial mod, or even just like a demo mod. You only get a couple features of it, and that is it. I don't know. But we have ways we can go forwards with this. But to create, because everyone talks about a side hustle in life. Oh, this is my side hustle. I 3D print things to sell on Etsy. This is my side hustle. I don't know, I draw fan art for people. Pay me a commission. Modders asking for a little bit extra, like for what they do, I'm kind of fine with. Because at the end of the day, it's their hard work they put in. You know, I guess you could argue, oh, Bethesda wanting 7% cut, that's because it's their property that's getting modded, and at the same time, they're hosting servers for these mods, and they are regulating what is and isn't allowed, so they're putting in a lot of work themselves. But I don't think a 70-30 cut is quite fair. The release of paid mods has nothing to do with Bethesda releasing mod-breaking updates for Skyrim. Nothing at all. Oh yeah, 100%. Nothing there. Bethesda's not in the wrong with, you know, mods break. But yeah, like, that's my 2 cents on it. Like, I don't think paid mods is inherently a bad thing. Yes, there are going to be scummy people who try to take advantage of this. There are people who are going to go, hey look, here's a mod that someone else made, I'm going to try to re-upload it. Which is where regulations and checks have to be done. So, you know, Bethesda has to be on top of this. But considering the fact that people already post their paid mods on, again, Patreon, Coffee, and everywhere else, and paid mods are a thing that already exist, all Bethesda is doing is giving a new area that allow it, but asking for a cut. Which, you know, in saying that, if Bethesda said, hey look, we're only going to take a 30% cut, I am much happier with Bethesda only taking a 30% cut of these paid mods. Because if you look at Patreon and Coffee and everywhere else, all those companies take a 30% cut out of everything. You want to give someone on Coffee a couple of dollars, Coffee takes 30%. Because it's Coffee, they're hosting your things, they're hosting this ability, you wouldn't be getting paid without Coffee being there. Paid mods are inherently bad? Exactly. They're not inherently bad. There are people who will do bad with them, who try to exploit the system. But show me one system in the world, any system at all, which people aren't trying to exploit. And like, whenever I see people talk about paid mods, it's usually in like, oh, how dare they try to do this? Mods should be free. Revolt! It's like, I don't think they're inherently bad. Bethesda getting a cut of the paid mods certainly does not provide motivation to scrub the free mods. And that's the thing as well, is I don't think every mod should be a paid mod. And I don't think Bethesda should have broken existing mods. Like, if Bethesda releases an update and it's like, hey look, old mods are going to be working now. Good on you, Bethesda, for fixing this. Perhaps it's just your system wasn't like whatever you updated wasn't compatible. I don't know. But, you know, remains to be seen. I think modders asking money for quality work is just the free market at work, but I don't want corporates getting their grubby mitts all over beloved grassroots scene. Exactly, as well. Like, I like the idea of Bethesda saying, hey, look, here is a place where you may be able to search the Skyrim mods. You may be able to search the Fallout mods or the Starfield mods. But I think if the primary motivation is, we want the money from you, because again, they want a 70% cut. The 70% is disgustingly huge. If I make a game to release on Steam, or on iPhone, or on Android, or on the PlayStation, or the Xbox, it's always a 30% cut that the companies take. Even as a indie developer, the companies that a game goes on to take the 30% cut. And it's why you may also see a lot of garbage asset flips, because, I mean, if it pays for the server space, then we're fine with it. So, again, like, if Bethesda said 30% cut for themselves, I am fine with the 30% cut. Because literally every company is taking a 30% cut. Again, using Patreon, Coffee, and all those as, you know, a point of reference. But, yeah, wanting more, making it 70%, that's bad. Alright, now I need to figure out how I'm going to handle this situation in the game. Alright, Macadamia. Spiky Shield. Rock Slide. Aha! Spiky Shield. It nearly killed Haxorus. Nearly. Macadamia tops it out so I wouldn't feel sad. Thank you, Macadamia. I don't like how a Carlodon gets defense up every turn. Acrobatics. Oh, it's after it gets hurt, it gets defense up. Alright, that is a very beefy Pokemon, and I've just made it worse. Go Vegemine! Ice Punch it! I need a special attacker on the team. Oh my goodness. It is faster than Vegemite. Confuse Ray. Bring back Onigiri. Alright, game. Can you make it hurt itself? That would be funny. Please be funny. Please be funny. Aww. Oh, it's getting ready to attack. Play a Smug. Acrobatics. Like, oh, his defense is going higher. And Clear Smog gets rid of the stat changes. Hurt itself, hurt itself, hurt itself, hurt itself. Ah. We didn't even need the revive. We would have won. What I'm talking about. Oh man, that was ridiculous. So much fun. I knew inviting you to join the League Club was the right move. And I guess if you can beat me, we better make you a full member, finally. What do you say, ready to be the real deal? Sure. Ah, bless you and your generous heart. Come on, let's get a photo of you for the club roster. I looked very pale in that photo. Lacey probably would have wanted a more serious photo. She might not be thrilled, but oh well. I feel like there was one more thing I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, we gotta give TMs to whoever can beat us Elite 4 members. Gotta go grab that. Wait here a sec. Sorry for the hold up, I'm back. That's the BB League Elite 4 all beaten. You schooled every Elite one of us. Here's your reward, like I said. Did it go to a black screen of him running off just so they could change into this style cutscene where he comes up like, oh hey, you beat another member. Got Dragon Cheer. The user raises its allies' morale with a draconic cry so that their future attacks have a heightened chance of landing critical hits. This rouses dragon types more. Guess I should have cleaned it, but what's a little dust between friends? Man, it's like I blinked and you plowed through the whole BB League. You know what's next for you, right, bud? You're good enough to beat all Elite 4 of us. So you, and only you, have the right to challenge the sitting BB League champion, Kieran. You really kept me waiting. Took you a while to beat the Elite 4. Kinda slow for you, isn't it? Nice, Kieran. You really got Nix on the brain, huh? Could say the same thing about you. You sure are putting a lot of effort into helping him out. Who wouldn't want to help out a new student? Gotta be good to our fellow humans. That's rich coming from you. Whatever you're planning, it's better come to an end. Next, let's settle who's the strongest between us two, once and for all. It's finally time. Pumped for you. We'll have to go sign you up at the front desk to get your championship match going. No sense waiting around, let's go. Can I heal my Pokemon first? Can I maybe do a little smidge of training before I do the challenge against Kieran? Ooh. Alright. But yeah, as I was saying, like, also apologies if I sound like I was getting really heated. I've been drinking my C4 energy drink, the cotton candy flavored one, and it really got my blood pumping. Plus the battle was stressing me with the music. I also notice when I do get into a topic, I start to talk even more so like this, and I start to focus more on the actual points. Oh, it's electric type. Tentacool, Tentacruel. Lantern. I forget its name. Lanterns of Evolution. No, that's Lantern. What was that one? Horsey. What's with the evolutions all appearing as well? Alright, let's check out what the electric one is. An electric Lapras. That would be so annoying to try and beat, though. Just the fact that Lapras is water ice, and the only thing that can beat electric is ground. I do need to catch a regular Lapras, though. Big ball! Oh, thank goodness. Normally, Lapras is a pain. Able to understand human speech and very intelligent, and loves to swim in the sea with people on its back. And you get its teardrops. That is sad. And what are my missions? Catch a dragon, Terrestrialize to defeat a wild Pokemon, make a TM. I guess I need to find a dragon type. Diglett. I mean, I guess I need a Duraludon as well. And I imagine Duraludon would be caught in the ice area. So let's see if we can find one. One of the sucky things at the moment that I'm thinking, like, not sucky as in, like, people have annoyed me. Are you shiny, or is it just... Okay, it's just the way it's reflecting everything. So I gotta go out tomorrow. Like, tomorrow morning, basically, I'm getting grabbed and heading out somewhere. So the thing that is bugging me a little bit with it is I want to stay up late and play this. I am so far behind basically everyone else who has like the DLC and is playing it, like streaming it and all that. I know you shouldn't really compare yourself to others, like with progress in games, but you know, it's hard when, in a sense, with streaming, as soon as a game comes out, people want to see either the favorite streamers finish it, or they watch whoever is fastest. Ew, touching grass. I know, right? It's disgusting. Yeah, like, I want to finish this, like, at least the story quicker, and then I can move on to other games. But at the same time, it's just relaxing, just doing stuff. But I've got to go out tomorrow at like 8 AM. At the moment, it's 12:20 AM. Where is Duraludon? There's a Duraludon. What also sucks is, like, I'm hungry. I always get hungry around this time. I mean, I guess it's because it's been 6 hours since I ate dinner. Its metal body is durable but prone to retaining heat. It advances heat from the slits in its tail. I'm also just realizing that the Pokemon that I'm catching are going to the wrong box. Now I gotta sneak up on a Pokemon? I think it was in here. There was a trainer who, well, not trainer, there was a person like, hey, you know what's great? Battling. You should battle at least 3 trainers from the League Club in this zone. It's a dead end! Oh no, wait, I can go down. It's a dead end! So I got something that, Kemi, you may even find this disgusting. So as we know and love, there exists a product called Pizza Pocket. You know, the delicious little doughy things of pizza, and you microwave it, it's like, yum yum yum. And everyone has their own favorite type, whether it's like, Skedaddle! Oh no, I don't have any quick balls anymore. I could have buy some. Alright, repeat ball. Alright, there we go. Right, a shiny Esquirrel. That was not what I was expecting. Alright, so back to the story of Pizza Pockets. Alright, so as we know, Pizza Pockets exist. They're a thing. While out shopping today, on clearance, and for good reason, being on clearance, I found some Pizza Pockets. Would you like to guess what type of Pizza Pocket flavor they were? You'll likely hear it and be like, ugh, Nix, why? Why would you do this? The flavor of Pizza Pocket. Pineapple? No. No. Okay. See, while I exist on the plane of don't complain about what food people like, when it comes to these Pizza Pockets, I kind of feel like, even for me, they're a crime against humanity. They are Vegemite flavored Pizza Pockets. Someone at the Pizza Pocket headquarters sat down and was like, hey, you know what Australians eat? Vegemite. What if we were to put Vegemite into a Pizza Pocket? Pretty sure that counts as biological warfare. Well, here's the thing as well, Kemi, is I'm the kind of person where I would see something with a brand new, unique flavor, and I'm like, you know what? I want to try that. I want to try this item. So, I bought these Vegemite pizza pockets. They don't taste bad, but I wouldn't ever go back and get them. At least not at full price. If they're on clearance still, then maybe, because it's like $4 for 4 pizza pockets. That's $1 a pizza pocket. If that thing ever gets sold in Singapore, there'll be a law on it immediately. Amy, how about I send you one of these pizza pockets? Hitmontop has Intimidate? Scrafty has yeah, Scrafty makes sense. How could you look at that dancing Hitmontop and be like, hey, that's intimidating? Dancing at me. Alright, dual intimidate. Being lowered with my stats. Hitmontop uses counter. You're getting ice beamed. It sucker punched me. Next, I'll get a restraining order against you. Even I know Vegemite's supposed to be a thin spread, and so I'm putting it in a pocket, creating a Vegemite flavor bomb. I mean, it isn't like a dough ball filled with Vegemite. It's still like the pizza pocket feeling, but it tastes like Vegemite. Oh, I didn't even realize I had Psychic. Oh man, there goes Onigiri. Grab to use high jump kick. There goes my Vegemite. Academia. Fondue. Acrobatics on top. Ivy. The Scrafty. Ah, crap, abominable. Acrobatics. Ivy Cudgel. Take that, student. For shame. More like 5 shame. Ha 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 ha. Chinchou, that's the Pokemon's name that I couldn't remember. I forget Chinchou. It was in here, wasn't it? Flying time trial. Oh, so you do get to keep doing the time trials. But then if that's not here, then where was the guy who was like... Yeah, oh... You should battle X amount. Is that the classroom? Doesn't seem like it's up here. Was it at the tippity top of this mountain? I really don't want to, you know, re-watch my stream or anything to find out. I could have sworn he was just around here. I want to assume if you do the flying time trial and you get it fully done, you unlock flying. I mean, realistically, that makes sense. I did hear where they had like the Mochi run in the last DLC. If you did manage to complete it, like every single round, you would unlock, or you'd be given a shiny Munchlax. But it's near impossible to do solo. Who was this person? Canyon rest area, perhaps? There we go. Hey there, Exchange Student. Your friendly neighborhood guidance counselor here. Doesn't feel too embarrassed to ask you keep looking at Pokemon battles. Here at Blueberry Academy, we try to get the students excited to battle each other, which means I'll give you BP for battling students here. More battles, more BP. So why don't you try to defeat 5 students here in the canyon? So far you've been 2. I went straight past him before. See, I landed down here and then went... and flew off. So I need to beat 3 more. Oh, I'm just remembering, I'm gonna have to schedule more VODs to go up onto YouTube. I am hoping so much that I haven't missed any. So I don't want to lose my VODs. Like, I don't know, part of me feels like if I lose them, like, I know it's not the end of the world, but the evidence that I was doing something. I know that after my computer broke and I came back earlier this year and was streaming again. like, a few of my streams ended up losing audio. And I was really annoyed about it. Rock-type Duraludon. Man, I took up the challenge of trying to fight the other trainers in the area, and it's like, can't find any. You new to the canyon biome? Don't worry, I'll show you the ropes. They do not look all that threatening. Ice Punch. Drain Punch. That was a critical hit. Alright, Ice Punch knocks out Fracture. Nagiri uses Drain Punch. Doesn't knock out Graveler though. Quick draw, Onigiri moves faster. Wait, aren't you supposed to be new to this? That was your assumption. Get just a few of these items. Also, I just saw the bear take run, and that was terrifying. Do you run again? No, you're only gonna walk. Do it, do your run. It's on all fours. So there's one thing I want to check as well. One final thing. I think it's the school store that I want to see. The very mightiest. All Pokemon trainers dream of the might. We're drawn to whatever's mightiest. Love to see a Pokemon with the mightiest mark someday. Can you show me one? Yes. Got my Mew. Wait, that Pokemon, it's Mew the Unrivaled? Must be the mightiest of all. That's amazing. I'm jealous, but also inspired. When teach your pose, it's all the raging gala as thanks. Ah, that Charizard. So not worth it. At League Club Work. League Club. First, quickly check out this. So photo, photo, photo. Remodel the room. Smart speaker to listen to music. And then it's increased the biodiversity. Cost 3,000 each. I kind of feel like this is going to be the, hey look, legendary Pokemon can now start to spawn. On to print. Is 84 Diglett Dirt for 10 items. See what we get. Oh. Sure, that means something really good. Look, it's golden. Ability Patch, Gold Bottle Cap. Bug Terror Shard, Pearl String, Max Revive, Electorizer, Full Restore, Twister Spoon, and another ability patch, and a protein. Really put the item printer through its paces. In fact, I think we have enough data now to make some improvements. Want to make it better? It costs 200 BP to make it better. Okay. A little grease here, and upgrades all done. Shouldn't need as much BP or materials now. Also added a 2x item bonus function. Might sometimes get double the items. Oh, also it doesn't help the item printer work any better, but it made it look like a great ball. I thought it already looked like a great ball. Wasn't it already a great ball? Or did they just add the red things to it? Oh, so now it's only 40 BP. Items are worth a little bit more. Here's some more Diglett Dirt. Not as good items, but still. Sunstone, Firestone, Big Mushroom. HP up, Black Glasses, Big Mushroom. Elixir, Tiny Bamboo Shoot. Max Ether, Ice Terror Shard. I wish I could sort the items by quantity. Sableye Gem. 36% on each one. Yeah, not overly great, only 1 silver. Balm Mushroom, Hyper Potion, Like Clay. Leaf Stone, Tiny Mushroom, EXP Candy. Strawberry Sweet, PP Max Iron, Silk Scarf. PP Max is actually quite good. I've never used it, but I know its potential. I need something with... They have Gimme Ghoul coins, but they aren't worth much. A Rough Rock. Oh. 4 golden items. A Masterpiece Teacup. Psychic Terror Shard, Scope Lens, Grass Terror Shard, Ability Patch, Protector, Honey, Tiny Bamboo Shoot, Star Sweet, Amulet Coin. Amulet Coin and Star Sweet. So Star Sweet is how you get the star pattern alchemy. But I remember the Star Sweet you couldn't normally get in Sword and Shield. It was only through a certain limited time event. Psyduck Downs. Wonder how many of these we need to do to upgrade it. Another 4 gold items. Max Revive, Honey, Big Nugget, XP Candy, Prism Scale. Amulet Coin again. Strawberry Sweet, Big Nugget, XP Candy, L, and another Big Nugget. So we can actually get some money from this. Nice. Only 1 gold item this time. Bit unfortunate. Pearl String, Sunstone, Pearl, Max Legs, a Big Nugget, Honey, Star Piece, Full Restore, Hyper Potion, Revive. Just waiting for it to go. Oh, hey, it can be it can be upgraded. Feel it, put the print through the ringer. It says ready for another upgrade. Need 500 this time. Little grease here, and the new Pokeball Lotto function could give you a shot at printing rare Pokeballs. Made it look like an Ultra Ball. Alright, so it was clear, and it was just the thing on the side. But now it's only 30 BP to do 10 print jobs, and we have a chance to get rare Pokeballs. Definitely seems worth it just to keep printing. Ah, only silvers. Leaf Stone, Steel Terra, Flying Terra, Honey, Ether, Max Revive, Water Terra, Dragon Scale, Magmarizer, Ether. Oh, it looks like you activated the Pokeball Lotto! What? That is so cool! Alright, throw more Diglett Dirt. What is the Pokeball Lotto that we're gonna get? Please give us something good. Please give us something good. Ooh, rainbow! Ooh, rainbows! Oh, we've got Moonball and a Fastball. That is so cool. This is the way you can get them. And with outside of them, you're getting 5 of the Pokeballs. Oh, this is definitely worth it. I love it. More Diglett Dirt. I hope it means you can get the Safari Balls and the Park Balls and all the other rare ones. Masterpiece Teacup again, PP up, Steel Terra, Ghost Terra, Pretty Feather, Fire Terra, Waterstone, Comet Shard, Star Sweet, Nugget. I like how I had max amount of Diglett Dirt. And now it's going down pretty quick. Three gold items. HP up, Twitter Spoon, Ether, Tiny Bamboo Shoot, Strawberry Sweet, Masterpiece Teacup, Ribbon Sweet, Ability Patch, Black Belt, XP Candy M. I think Ribbon Sweet was also one of the really rare sweets, which was from the event only. Alright, what do I get now? Something good, please. I mean, if it wants to give me another Pokeball Lotto, I'm happy with the Pokeball Lotto. Only 1 gold. Pokemonster, my favorite game. Hello, Lom. How you doing? XP Candy, Ether, Miracle Seed, Metronome, Fire Terra, Big Mushroom, a lucky egg. That is lucky. Normally, that's a really rare drop from a Chansey. And I think only one other person in the game will ever give you one. I'm alive, so that's good. I am glad you're alive, Lum. At the moment, we're just throwing items into this machine to get random items back. And hoping for something really good. Don't know what the loot table is. I don't want to Google it. Duststone, Silver Powder, Steel Terra Shard, Fire Terra Shard, Ether, Rock Terra Shard, Rare Bone, Ground Terra, Dark Terra, Super Potion. Delibird parcels. I did hear there's a Delibird event coming soon, where there's like mass outbreaks of Delibird. I'm out here checking my storage of snacks. Oh man, that sounds amazing to have that many snacks. Tiny Bamboo, Max Ether, Silver Powder Pearl, Cobra Cloak, Zinc, Big Bamboo Shoot, Fire Terra, Psychic Terra, Tiny Mushroom. Where's the... I'm curious about the Sableye again. It's up to 45%. And or Italian snacks, so you know it's 10 out of 10 and fancy. Ooh. I've never had Italian snacks before. Alright, 2 gold items. Electric Terra, Pearl String, Masterpiece Teacup, Max Revive, Dragon Scale, Heavy Duty Boots, Hardstone, Gold Bottle Cap, Miracle Seed, Tiny Bamboo Shoot. $30 BP per job. I can do another 4 after this, and then I'm all out. I had so much as well. When will Nick's find a diamond in this episode of Pokemon Scalato? I have no clue. Rock Terra, Fighting Terra, Magmaraza, Carbos, Big Nugget, Firestone, Ground Terra, Water Terra, XP Candy, Moonstone. I really shouldn't have bought the evolution items. I'm just getting way too many of them for free. Well, quotation mark, free. Let's spin! So much better than the Sword and Shield one. Reaper Cloth, Scope Lens, Shiny Stone, Dark Terra, Water Terra, Ability Patch, Pretty Feather, Soft Sand, Hard Stone, Zinc. These crisps with lime and pink pepper are really good. Ooh, I'd like to try that. Thankful that New Vegas Ultimate Edition banner was updated because it looks different. I wonder if it's updated because of Bethesda updating the mods and whatnot. Safety Goggles, Elixir, Poison Barb, Rare Bone, Silver Powder, Pretty Feather, Focus Band, Calcium, Tiny Bamboo Shoot, Ghost Terra Shard. Alright, so it looks like that Pokeball thing was a tutorial to show it off the very first time. After that, it doesn't seem to want to happen. But I can do one more spin after this. 2 gold ones, but that wasn't a golden spin. Berry Sweet, Amulet Coin, Unremarkable Teacup, XP Candy, Ice Stone, Ghost Terra, Rock Terra, Lucky Egg again, Poison Terra, Metronome. Alright, final spin. Diglett Dirt. Show me something lucky. Only a silver. Honey, Big Mushroom, Soft Sand, Firestone, Big Mushroom, Pearl, Rippercloth, Ice Terror, Tiny Bamboo Shoot, Poison Barb. I'm all out of points. I mean, if I made a sandwich that uses 3 ingredients. I swear I'm not addicted to this machine. Where's his face? Don't notice me, don't notice me, don't notice me. Ha ha! Caught it off guard. Now I need to terrestrialize. This feels so mean. Super Cell Slam! Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight. Done. Sneak up on one Pokemon and surprise them with a battle. Ah, you weren't meant to move. Caught it off guard? That is fine. Netball! That's 2 of those things done. Defeat 10 in order battle. I saw that pop up. And pick up 10 items from the ground. Rhyperior, defeat them all. Sorry, go Vegemite. How many more? There we go. Catch a water type Pokemon. Ah. Right, next up, we need a sandwich. Alright, and needs at least 3 ingredients. Potato tortilla, some tofu, rice, noodles, potato salad, hamburger, peanut butter, whipped cream, yogurt, marmalade. This thing should not exist. Alright, we need a good base layer with the tofu. Potato tortilla on one side. Hamburger on the other side. Noodles. Rice. Potato salad. Hello, Night and Wolf. Oh no, I lost the bread. How you doing, Night and Wolf? Would you like to eat this sandwich? It's terrible. Why? Like, so sweet. We all love this terrible sandwich. Let me catch a water type, pick up 10 items from the ground. Dealing with immense pain from acute sinusitis and also severe nerve damage. Ooh, I hope you feel better soon. It's definitely no good. I thought there'd be a water type Pokemon in the mud. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon using Auto Battle. Chase that Chansey. Take the right one. Oh, lag spike. That was a decent lag spike. Keep battling. That started to look different to me. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. I was going to travel 500 yards. Gotta travel quickly. How far is a yard? Surely, I'm nearly done with traveling 500 yards. Right? Maybe there's a water type. I don't want you, Sandile. I'm looking for a water type. Oh, so intimidating. Look at that little thing. It's scary. So it's fun and it would be easy. With finding 500 yards? Or just in general? What? Taurus didn't let me run. Stone Edge. Rust allows your Pokemon to defeat a wild one. If only it worked inside of these. Fish. already got one. But I gotta catch another one. Just for this challenge. You jerk. Dive ball. Butter mash. Now I need to terrestrialize. Apologies to this little spider. It is not going to have a good day. And that's the first time I've actually seen you terrestrialize your Pokemon while on Miraidon's back. That said, I don't really terrestrialize very often. Wonder what the weirdest sandwich you can make is. Oh. Keep going, Vegemite. Knocked out. There we go. Wait, do I have to keep picking up items? Yes. That Taurus is so charged at me. It wants to battle. Auto battle. It's an item. Hatch of Dragon, treble 500. Well, we still got a washing. Scrap, 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 scrap. Wash off all the little bubbles. Now we've got 550 battle points to play with. Quick, to the fusion machine! I swear I'm not addicted. A bit of a stretch. Alrighty. Continue using the machine. sword item! Alright, so we got a couple of Razor Claws, Dragon Fang, and now Star Sweet. Oh. For the Pokeball Lotto! Alright, let's hope we get something really, really rare. Ooh. 3 sparkles. Alright, what do we get? We got a Master Ball? Oh, what? From it? Oh my goodness, that is amazing. That is amazing luck. So that means if I find a really powerful shiny Pokemon, I don't have to risk killing it. I can just straight up get it. I got a Metal Alloy. I think that's where you need to evolve Duraludon. Nothing overly great here. I got a Mystic Water. Air Balloon, I'm curious about because I could give that to, well, anyone who's weak to ground. Or, yeah, weak to ground. Got a couple gold ones in there. That seemed like a very meh sort of spin. Got a couple more gold bottle caps. So this is going to make getting the perfect IV Pokemon so much easier because you can just do the hyper training. And the gold bottle cap raises all their stats to max. So yeah, it's going to be so much easier to get really powerful competitive based Pokemon. A Fairy Feather? What was that for? Fairy Feather, an item to be held by Pokemon. This feather, which gleams faintly when hit by light, boosts the power of the holder's fairy-type moves. Oh, so it's similar to like the Mystic Water and whatnot, but it's for fairy types. I had no clue this existed. Throw in some Eevee Fur. It's funny because you can actually see what Pokemon you've basically been trying to shiny hunt or just battling a lot of. Another Fairy Feather. Got an ability patch and a Masterpiece Teacup. Throw in some Tauros hair. Alright, nothing special. When I say nothing special, but I'm still waiting for it to do the Pokeball lottery again. Because that was amazing. Silver-based items can be good. These are just Terra Shards, though. Throwing some Eevee Fur again. Alright, what do we get? Only one gold item. That's a shame. Which is an ability patch again. But I got a Pearl String, which can be sold for a bit of money. Which, yeah, it's sold for a bit of money. I can then use that to buy all the things for the EV training for Pokemon. The ability patches, which let you get the hidden abilities, those are quite good. Very welcome. Another gold bottle cap, an amulet coin. I really don't need more amulet coins. You only really need one. Ooh. I only want gold again. Another lucky egg. I think I've got more than 6 though. I can have 5 more spins of this after this one. 4 silver, 1 gold. Anything good? I got a Toxic Orb. Toxic Orb can be good because it poisons your Pokemon at the end of the turn. Which doesn't sound good, but it has some strategies competitively. One gold, 2 silver. Another big nugget, a Flame Orb, which is the exact same as a Toxic Orb, but instead, it burns your Pokemon. I believe it's actually preferred over the Toxic Orb because the Toxic Orb, your opponent would may be able to use. I think it's 1 or 2 moves that take advantage of a poison Pokemon, but there's no none that take advantage of a burn specifically. Another amulet coin, another ability patch. I'm happy with the ability patch. I like that I'm getting the evolution items now. I'm also keep doing this because I'm hoping she upgrades it to a Master Ball rank. But there's also a chance I may have to advance further in the story for it. Only 1 gold. Another lucky egg. Second last attempt. Gold. Another lucky egg and a gold bottle cap. Throwing some Dratini scales. 1 gold, 2 silver. I got another big nugget. Alright, so I'm curious. Want to make it better. Looking to new ways to upgrade the item printed now, but it may take some time. Okay, so it could be get further in the story and then it'll potentially unlock. Or just keep using it a lot and like tons and tons. I want to go to the school store quickly. Alright, it only uses BP. I was hoping I could sell. Do you mean to go to the entrance? I believe it's just any Pokemon Center. Attempt number 10. The Bloodhound in Elden Ring is very cool, but sadly hard to kill. Gonna fight the Bloodhound for his weapon. 2 seconds later. Damn, we got hands. I mean, hopefully you can defeat it and get the weapon you want. I'd like to sell items here, please. Bulk sell. All but one. All but one. So what I'm going to do for all of them is just all but ones. I get nearly 2.5 million. Some kid comes along and it's like, "Excuse me, sir, I'd like to sell some items." Like, oh, alright. What are you gonna sell me? Just an old Pokeball? Maybe a potion you don't need? It's like, I got over 2.5 million worth of treasure. Give me all your money. This is a robbery. It's like, okay, kid, settle down. It would have been more if I actually sold all of them, but I'd like to keep one of each. Bunch of Tauros. I still want a shiny one of them. But my goodness, are they hard to find. Another start. Special attack him twice and light attacks should work for some time. At least you hope. I mean, all the best luck to you. Unfortunately, I never played Elden Ring, so I'm not much help. Alright, I walked a few steps and that finished my thing. But it gave me enough to get another spin. No, I won't do another spin. The addiction is real. Alright, save once more. Our team's pretty strong now. Considering Vegemite is our lowest level. It's been doing quite well. Onigiri is definitely improving. I might use the Mochi to change his stats. Not sure what I'd make him. too sure about changing Oleander. I think having him with 187 speed is pretty good. Minior I do like with how speedy he is. I may change Fondue. Make him adamant as well, just so he gets the defense boost. How to beat an Elden Ring boss. Roll. You beat him, you got the sword. Nice work! I knew you could do it. We've caught 126 Pokemon. I'm gonna have to do a mass evolution soon. Look at them all. Oh, that's probably what the expand what can appear will affect. It's like you'd be able to find Froakie in the wild. Yeah, can adapt to live in the coastal biome. Lives there once the environment is upgraded. So that's what I should do, is upgrade him so I can get the... Oh. I am not that smart, am I? Like, oh look, Charmander can be found. Everyone likes Charmander. So I'm definitely going to need to grind out some points. I may do that off stream though. It's one of the best weapons in the game. It's an early boss weapon too. Ooh, that's nice. Great work. I wanted to raid someone new, but the majority of people seem to be they don't speak English. Finish saying that. Now to grind souls for 18 strength, 17 dex. I'm sure you'll be able to do it. I believe in you. But I'm going to have to wrap up my stream here. It was a ton of fun coming on in, like, we're playing this with everyone. Thank you all so much for coming on by. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do the champion battle. Unfortunately, it's just looking at the time. I would like to do a little bit more before the champion battle. You know, just to bring up the team's levels a bit. Like, I'd like them to be... like, at least get Vegemite to level 90. Or at least 85, I should say. 85 would be good. But thank you all so much for coming on by. I really do appreciate it. Gonna raid someone new. They're currently shiny hunting in Pokemon. So hopefully you enjoy your time over there. Do take care of yourselves though. Again, do appreciate you all coming on in. Really means the world to me.